Okay. Alright. I'm making my announcements. Hello everybody, what's going on? Alright. See you here. Give me a moment, chat. I wonder I wonder if I look up the Forgotten City on the gift finder, what I get. I get some terrible gifts. Oh my god, these suck. Nothing's relevant. Hold on, chat. I'm making a Twitter announcement about the stream. What's a good picture to include? You know what? I'm gonna take one from the Steam page. I'm gonna take one from their Steam store page. How did they advertise their game? Yeah? We're gonna take a page out of their book. Taking a screenshot is hard. Ah. I'll be with you in a moment, folks. Hold on. That was a terrible picture. I'm gonna take a better one. There we go. Sorry I'm taking so long, chat. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Alright. Bought it after seeing your last stream. Glad I beat it in time to watch this one. Yeah, that's why I wanted to wait a week. I wanted to play more of it on Sunday, but I was like, you know what? People are probably gonna buy this game and play it, so I'm gonna wait a week before I finish it. So I'm glad you liked it. I'm glad you liked it enough to beat it and play it. These guys This game is dope, so I'm glad people are paying putting their money towards the game and playing it for themselves. Hey, Northern Ireland has a clown shortage. Do you need a job? Northern Ireland clown. They need clowns, guys. Alright. Let's see. Okay. Hey, let's start the show. Let's go ahead and start the stream. Hey. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for watching. And thank you for having fun with us today. It means a whole lot to me because this show isn't just for you, it's in part by you. It's thanks to your contributions in all of its form that I'm able to do all of this. So thank you. It is through your generosity and your support that the show keeps going and I keep having fun with it. Big thanks. And for those of you who don't know what it's about, let me show you. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the show. Glad you could be here. Hello, hello, hello. It is 2:39, so I guess because I'm late. I'm late. I'm like 30 minutes late, guys. I'm sorry. I woke up late. I had lunch late. I folded 2 cranes before I started the stream like an idiot. I was like, So, we're late again. We're late. And in my book, that's an accident. I overslept. So, jeez. Alright, it is 2:40 p.m. here on the East Coast of North America. You're up here in New England, up here on the East Coast. It is Wednesday, September 29th. 2021. The end of the month is almost here, guys. The end of the month is almost here. We got today and tomorrow, and that's it. September is over. You know, whenever, the moment September ends, that's when I feel like we're at a mad dash towards the end of the year. You know what I mean? Because it's October, November, December, that's it. 3 months, that's it. October, November, December, and then it's over. And I feel like those last 3 months of the year, it's like a mad dash. Because it's so full of holidays, you know? In the West, all the holidays, all the cool holidays are like, back-ended. It's like, you have like fall. And then you have like a bunch of stray holidays that you get off work or school. And then you have Halloween. And then you have, Thanksgiving. And then you have Christmas, and then you have New Year's, and it's like all the cool holidays are like in the back end of the year, you know? So it feels like this mad dash. I know COVID isn't over yet, but I hope that you all have. I think everybody probably had the most of the year that they could have. I know I did. I did as much as I could, given the circumstances. I think that's all you can really hope for. A lot of people are like, oh god, the year's going too fast, but truth be told, even with the pandemic, I always feel like time goes really fast. But maybe that's just me. Alright, folks. How about the weather? Hey, it's like really nice outside. I should probably go for a walk. I lied. I did not go for a walk on Tuesday after Tuesday's stream. I was busy. But maybe I'll go for a walk today. It's cold. It is cold today. Like really cold. I mean, it's a good change of pace from the hot summer weather, but it's really cold now up here. Really like cold and chilly. Give me a moment, chat. I'm actually gonna close the door. Ooh, the meat room is starting to live up. The meat room is starting to live up to its name. Ugh, it's cold. I have to close the door. But yeah, it's really nice though. I like the it's nice and cool, but the sun is out, so it's really nice. All right. Yeah, that room will be full of meat in no time. I know it. My parents are gonna be like, "Hey, is it cold enough to put meat in here yet?" Chat, I gotta tell you guys about my ordeal. The reason why it's called the meat room is okay. So my room is next to the sunroom in this apartment. It is called the sunroom. Basically, it's a room where it's just like a small room, but there's a sliding glass door. There's a sliding glass door, okay? And it's an enclosed room. It's not like a patio. It's an enclosed room, but it might as well be a patio because while there's a window, there's like no insulation in that room. Meaning that in the summer it gets nice and warm. It actually gets kind of pleasant. But in the winter it gets it's not exposed to the elements, but it is so fucking cold in there. And my parents put meat in there. So I call it the meat room. And it fucking sucks because this is my real ass bedroom. And they will just open the door and be like, "Hey, we're gonna put meat in the meat room," and they're carrying like things of like steak, and just parading through my room. It sucks. They don't like barge in at night, but like during the day, it gets really stupid. Cause they have to go through my fucking bedroom. This is my real ass bedroom. They gotta go through to access their like quote unquote second fridge. It's kind of nuts how cold it gets in there. You really can't put meat in there like all winter. It's actually kind of nice. But all right, enough about that, chat. What are we doing today? We are gonna continue our playthrough of the Forgotten City. This is an award-winning Skyrim mod. It was a Skyrim mod before it became its own standalone game. It's an award-winning Skyrim mod turned standalone game. People are really jazzed about it. It is a really good game so far. So I'm inclined to agree. So we're gonna continue that game, and apparently it's pretty short. So I'm wondering if we'll be able to finish the game by today. We are also streaming tomorrow. I'm just gonna play some Guilty Gear tomorrow. We're just gonna jam out to some Guilty Gear. And oh, loud! Why is it so loud? It wasn't this loud last time. Call it the. Anyway, other happenings this week. I'm gonna the audio reset. No, I don't remember it being this loud. I'm gonna turn it down a bit. Anyway, um, yeah. If you okay, so here's what I'm gonna. First things first. Other happenings in this week. I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow. Um, we're just gonna jam out to some Guilty Gear Strive. I think I haven't played that game in a while, so I'm literally just gonna turn the stream on and I'm gonna practice. I'm just gonna chill out. I'm gonna practice. I'm gonna relax, have some fun. And then I'm gonna be streaming on Sunday as well. That's just gonna be one of my chill out, do whatever, chill out, hang out streams. Who do I main in Strive? I play Faust, unfortunately. Thursday, I'm not going to be. Oh well, I'm streaming tomorrow, but tomorrow evening I'm gonna be on VHS viewings over on Scorpy stream. So, and I might be on some of my friends' streams throughout the week. Aside from that, I'm gonna be working on things behind the scenes. Yeah, I'm so excited for VHS viewings. Okay, so that's what I'm gonna be doing this week. But in regards to today's stream, if you don't know anything about the Forgotten City, they say it right here. This game is like, it's all spoilers. So here's what I'm gonna say is, if you don't want to be spoiled, I would wait. Did I already put it up? Let me actually check. If I put the VOD up for the last Forgotten City stream. No, I haven't. Okay, that's unfortunate. I probably will this weekend. So my suggestion to you is, I would watch the VOD first. If you aren't gonna buy this game, and it's okay, not everyone's gonna buy this game, but if you're seriously considering watching, like, me play this game, or any other content creator from this play this game, I would definitely start from the beginning. This game is heavy in that there is a lot, and like, I just don't want to explain everything to you. You know what I mean? Like, I would absolutely go, if you want to watch me play it, I would go and watch the VOD from last week's VOD of this game from when I started. Cause like, this game is a lot. This is primarily a narrative-based puzzle game, and heavy in spoilers. I guess in topics as well. But yeah, like, we're on the second half of the game, I would say. So like, there's gonna be a lot of spoilers if you want to play this yourself. If you like, it would be best if you just watch the VOD. I'll put it's gonna be up on Twitch already, but I'm gonna put it up on YouTube on Friday. But yeah, if you were here from last stream, hey, welcome. But like, it's one of those games. Like, this game is that good that I think you should, like, whether you watch it with me, whether you play it yourself, start from the beginning if you haven't seen the beginning. Otherwise, like, and I don't mind if you, like, I'm not stressed about view count or anything. It's like, I'm not gonna be like, oh, please stay and watch. Like, this game deserves it. You know what I mean? This game deserves it. Like, it's okay if you don't watch today's stream. You can always go back and watch the VOD. You know what I mean? Like, it's one of those games. So, just a warning, because like, I'm at the halfway point, and like, I'm basically like, it's one of those games, like, you can see the warning below me, you know? It's one of those games where it's like, you watch it, and it's like, you're gonna spoil it for you if you know. Yada yada. I've talked enough. Let's play the game. Also, I just don't want to, like, explain everything, because, like, we've done a lot so far. Actually, I have to remember what the fuck we did, because, like, what the fuck did we do? Also, if you don't give a fuck, I mean, you're welcome to stay if you don't give a fuck. If you...
Yummy in the tummy.
Enjoy the game. Excited to catch the VOD größer als.
Yo, Sarkanoff. Oh shit, Sarkanoff with the $25 that goes towards the meatball fund. Much appreciated. Thank you. I am enjoying the game, and I hope you. And I'm glad you're gonna actually tune in and watch the VOD. Thank you. I never heard this game for some reason. I thought this was a mummy game. There are mummy-like enemies. Okay, so I'm gonna try to give a recap based on what I remember, though. Just in case, you know, if you were here for last week and you, like, can barely remember the details, yeah, I'll give a recap, though. Does this have multiple endings? There are apparently 4 multiple endings. You know what? I will give a recap to the best of my ability, because I just realized that some people might have tuned into last week's stream, but like me, are struggling to remember. So this will help me remember as well. We are an archaeologist. We drowned in the Tiber River. So we're an archaeologist in Italy. We drowned in the Tiber River. A mysterious figure picked us up, and basically they saved us from the river. But then they told us to go venture into these ruins to save their friend who had gone in there and never came back out. We are now trapped in this ancient Roman city. They call it a city, but really there are only 25-ish residents in this city. And all 25 of those residents arrived to the city 7 months prior, because they themselves have also drowned in the Tiber River back in ancient Rome during a real fire that had happened in Rome. Rome really did catch on fire, and I assume a lot of people drowned because of that. So, this is a time loop game. The rule of this city is that if one person commits a sin, and it's very nebulous as to what a sin is here. If one person commits a sin for any reason, the entire city, all the citizens get turned to gold. Everyone dies. And so, the denizens, the leader of the city has basically prayed to Persephone, you know, one of the goddesses in the pantheon, to bring someone to save him. Well, apparently we're that person. So we have to, we individually are stuck in a time loop. And we're trying to figure out who is going to break that rule. Stop them. Because if they never break that rule, it will cause a paradox. And, like, then we'll get kicked back to our time. And this and that. I don't know. But basically, we're now playing detective, reliving the same day, trying to figure out who is going to break the rule. And we also just discovered that the person who brought us here, the woman who brought us, who saved us from the river, was very likely just Chauron in disguise, the ancient ferryman of the dead. All of this used to be a mod. Oh, we're gonna play some sections of this game, and you're gonna be able to tell that this was a Skyrim mod. This is all made in this was all made in Unreal, but like they kept the Skyrim-ness of it, I guess, to preserve it. Anywho, we have quests. So let's recap. Money. There's some bread. I don't know why. There's some goose eggs as well. There's one goose in the city. Alright, let's see here. Alright, so we have, these are our leads. Oh. Yeah, let's go do this. So there's one denizen in the city who is like, who people say is crazy. But I think in reality, she like knows that what's happening here. Whoa! What was happening here? Oh, he looks at me. I forgot. All the statues look at you. It's the creepiest part of this fucking game. Oh, how do I go down, though? The statues are, like, very... Like, the other people aren't aware of it, but the statues are, like, very clearly watching you. Like, all the time. Oh, he just turned his head right in front of me. I hate this. Oh, that... I wasn't supposed to do that.
The 49 Beladies fetch just as the ocean accepts
Oh,
the rivers
shit,
of all
I'm so
the
big? Oops.
all the souls.
Oops.
But it does not notice the crowds that come. Say it. Speak its name. Then it is true. I was right. I thought I saw it, but when the rest of them could not, I kept thinking I must have gone insane. I had to tell myself it was true over and over again, until I wasn't sure if I was deceiving myself. I must apologize if my words seemed cryptic. I'd found comfort in reciting the Metamorphoses by our great poet Ovid. He gives such an uncanny description of this place. I cannot help but wonder if he himself came here.
Oh.
Would you like to hear it?
That is like an interesting piece of writing.
I will do my best to remember the relevant verse. There is a downward path, gloomy with fatal yew trees. It leads through dumb silence to the infernal regions. The sluggish Styx exhales vapor, and by that way, the shadows of the newly dead descend, entombed with full rites, and the ghosts of those, at last, given proper burial. The wide, thorny waste is cold and pallid, and the newly arrived shades are ignorant of the road that leads to the Stygian city, where Black Dis has his cruel palace. As the ocean accepts the rivers of all the world, so this place accepts all the souls, and is never too small for any populace, nor notices the crowds that come. There the bloodless shadows wander without flesh or bone. Some crowd the forum, some the house of the ruler of the depths. Others follow their trades, imitating their previous lives. And still others incur punishment. I hope I have done it justice, and now we share a secret. It's as if you've lifted a great burden from my shoulders. Thank you, friend. I think I should rest.
Okay. So we made her feel better, but we made her feel better, which is good, but it doesn't really help us, because she wasn't gonna, like, commit a sin, or the sin, or whatever. Don't let the statues look at you. Nobody else in the city notices this but me, which is so creepy. Oh, hey, did I already get this money? Oh, no, not in here. Up here. There's some easy money. Nice. We need money for a reason. Oh, we can take the zip line. where to... Alright, what should we do next? Oh yeah, let's actually do this one. Because, okay, so... Virgil, who's one of the denizens in the city, is homosexual. They're gay. Which, you know, it's ancient Roman times. Who gives a fuck? Except, there are actually a fair number of Christians who are in this city. And, you know, they see that as a sin. So, basically, he's like, hey, someone... The city only has 25 people, but someone's harassing him. And he wants it to stop. Especially, you know, if it was just harassment, he actually wouldn't be too worried. But what he's really worried about is that someone is going to, like, attack him because of it. And because the golden rule is very nebulous, but one thing that everybody knows for sure is that you aren't supposed to attack someone else, right? So he's worried that it's gonna escalate beyond just harassment, and if that happens, then the whole city might die. Now, we identified who it is, but we don't know how to do it, if that makes sense. Like, we have to persuade him to stop threatening Virgil, or we have to figure out how to stop it. So let's actually, yeah, let's pick this. Over there. Yeah, there's a fair number of Christians in this city. This game is, like, very philosophical. I'm assuming that we're going to...
I hope you're coping.
Yeah, that's like so Skyrim. It's like, you know, you're walking past an NPC and it's just like, they're just like, hello. The game does that a lot. It like, it's retained its Skyrimness very much. Okay, so he's just chilling here. Anyway. You can't take all the gold. There's some gold that belongs to other people, and if you take it... Stealing is one of them. Alright, let's talk.
I have nothing to say to you, Kaput Mada.
Oh, we already, like... Okay. We already, Damn. Well, I guess we ruined our chance to talk him out of it. I guess I talked to him. I guess I talked to him earlier, and he's just not having any of it. All right, we'll leave that to tomorrow then, or the next day. Let's actually listen. Hey, we're at the palace. So, there's a woman who's locked themselves in this palace. There's this ominous statue in front of it. Yeah, I'm locking myself in, don't try to follow me. And there's also very ominous banging happening in there. Oh, there's some arrows, so there's definitely going to be some combat. But the thing is, how do you get in? Oh. We like parkour our way in? Oh, this is gonna get us killed. How do you get up there? Yeah, this is not a action kind of game, but there might be some combat. Alright, how do I get up there though? Right, it's clearly telling me like, hey, get up that way, but how do I get up this ridge? Alright, we're gonna have to analyze. Is there another way up there? Maybe? This guy died shitting. I love that. That's my favorite part. There's someone who died shitting in there. Oh wait, we already killed that guy. Oh, you...
Salve again, friend. I went and did as you asked, and
Oh, hey.
it worked. How is it possible that you've just arrived here and you already know everyone and exactly what's about to happen to them?
You know what? We're in a time loop.
You're toying with me, right? Wait, you're not kidding, are you? That's the only way you could have known. You're a bit like... Oh, what was his name? Sisyphus. Yeah, that's the one. Old King Sisyphus. Sisyphus was a Greek king a long time ago. For daring to think he could outsmart the gods, he was given a terrible punishment. He was forced to push a great boulder up to the top of a hill. Only, just as it reached the top, it would roll all the way back down to the bottom, forcing him to start over and over and over again, for all eternity. Just like you. Actually, now that I think about it, there are a bunch of old stories about the gods punishing people by making them do the same futile task over and over. Tantalus was made to grasp at fruit on a tree he could never quite reach. The Bellides had to keep fetching water in a sieve. Oh, and Ixion was strapped to a wheel going round and round forever. But, on the bright side, at least you're not stuck in the underworld like they all were. Anyway, I don't know which god you managed to upset to get yourself into this position, friend, but you seem all right to me. So, I'll tell you what. I'll keep doing whatever I can to help you. And you just focus on finding a way to break the cycle.
Alright, so he's like the guy who will...
Oh, that's kind of you to say. Now, I'm going to keep your secret. Although, it's not as if I'll remember this next time we talk anyway, right? Oh, and if our conversations ever start to annoy you, just tell me you're busy. I know when I'm not.
But
wanted.
he's like the...
May fortune smile on you, friend.
Yeah, sometimes this game gets like... Oh, what?
You there? I'm sorry to trouble you, but I couldn't help but notice that fine bow you're carrying. No idea how you managed to get your hands on it, especially in the light of our dear old magistrate's ban, but I'm impressed.
Oh, this
and
guy.
before you ask, no, I wouldn't dream of trying to buy it from you. I have no use for a wooden bow myself. But I would like to propose a joint business venture of sorts. Tell me, do you have any idea how people here end up as golden statues? And here I was thinking I was the only one to figure it out. In any case, supposedly one or two of those arrows is enough to turn a full-grown man into gold. Now, of course, that is a travesty, a terrible, horrible waste of human life which has to be stopped. And yet, on the other hand, I can't help but think of a tale told by that Greek fella Aesop, the goose that laid the golden egg. With the ability to transmute organic matter into gold, one could create infinite wealth. Use your imagination. Golden animals, insects, trees and plants. The Midas touch without the drawbacks. We are talking riches beyond imagining. And even if we were to split all those riches between the two of us, half of infinite wealth is still infinite. Interested? Look, I might have skimmed over that one, but don't be so pedantic. Are you interested or
But
not?
like, what is...
Oh, I'm not suggesting we use such a bow on people. There's no profit in breaking the golden rule. Excellent. So the first question is, how do we get our hands on one of those golden bows? Now, I have a plan. But first, tell me, are you familiar with the story of the goddess Diana?
I am. We're gonna play
None of this should be
along.
a surprise to you.
We're
Diana
an
is the
archaeologist.
goddess of the hunt, the moon, and the underworld, depending on who you ask. The one thing priests and poets agree on is that she carried with her a golden bow and a quiver.
Oh, he just gave us
just
a good
happens that there's a
hint.
shrine of Diana in this very
Because
forest,
we don't know
with a
who the
prominent
god
statue of the
is
goddess
up
herself.
there.
And would you like to guess what she's holding in her hand? Precisely. I can't tell you how many hours I've spent in that temple staring at it, trying to figure out how to retrieve it without breaking you-know-what. Oh, gods, no. If you tried that, we'd all be dead within moments, I'm sure. No, here's what I propose. You give your bow to me, I cover it in a thin layer of gold leaf, and we create a replica of her golden bow. Then you enter the shrine, extinguish the braziers, and under cover of darkness, swap out the fake for the original. It's not theft exactly, it's more of a trade. But make no mistake, this is a dangerous path, and there's no way of knowing where it will lead.
I don't
In my
like the sound of
experience,
this.
All the best adventures begin with a risky first step. Now, you must have questions. Ask away.
Why can't you do it yourself?
I'm more of an ideas man,
Ah.
whereas you're obviously the more resourceful and heroic type. I have complete confidence in you. When Prometheus stole fire from the gods and became a hero to all mankind, do you think he was worried about the danger? Only because he was silly enough to get caught. Because the gods would see you, of course, hence my proposal. So, are you in, partner?
If you don't like action or horror elements, feel free to decline. Ooh. I wish the game didn't tell you this, because it means that like this is a good thing to do. I think you can turn off hints in the menu. Alright. Man. See, I wasn't gonna do it, but now the game's like, oh yeah, there's stuff you can do. The game itself is baiting you. You know what? I'm gonna
Are you
pass.
sure? Last chance.
Oh. Ho ho ho, okay.
Wonderful. Now, if you'll hand over your bow, I can get started applying a layer of gold leaf. This is a quality weapon. Now, bear with me for a moment. And here we are, a gold leaf bow.
Okay, so this is a fake gold leaf bow.
Now, I've gone and unlocked the Shrine of Diana for you, so as quick as you can, head on inside. It's just at the end of the street on the left. May the gods not watch over you.
Okay, well, we just have a new, we just got a new task. Enter the Shrine of Diana. Got it. Alright, let's do this.
Greetings and
We were just told that there'd be action and horror elements. These statues are already staring at me, bro. Alright, fine. Fuck it.
Is that you, partner? Do you have the bow? Wonderful. Just go ahead and slide it under the door for me.
Oh, you motherfucker!
And yet you did. And now, here we are. With me out here, and you in there. Until you give me my bow. No, technically, I never said that. I said, if we were to split all those riches between the two of us, infinite wealth is still infinite. It's hardly my fault if you can't tell the difference between a hypothetical and a promise, now is it? Oh, I do love a good loophole. You're just gonna have to take your chances, I'm afraid. The bow, now. And don't even think about giving me the fake one. I'll recognise my own handiwork. I would reconsider my position quickly if I were you. I'm not sure if you noticed, but you're stuck in there with a hornet's nest, and they can be rather aggressive toward intruders. You know, some say it takes 27 hornet stings to kill a man, but I always wondered how anyone could have known that. Let's find out if they were right, shall we?
So he's locked the door, and there's hornets in there. So we have to find our own way out. Hey, wait a minute! How do we get out? How do I get out, guys? Come on, don't just stare at me. Give me some clues, bro. Wait. Oh! Ha 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 ha! This idiot forgot! I'm stuck in here with a bow made that could turn things to solid gold. Oh, he's getting owned when he comes out. This guy's getting so owned when he comes out. No, I can't do that because that would break the golden rule. But you know what I mean. Now we just have a bow that turns things into gold. Ew! Alright, I guess we know where we are. We're under the toilets. Perhaps. The algae? Oh! I get it now! Right, we were supposed to get this. This turns things into solid gold. Oh shit. Hey, hell yeah. Right, anything that like is glowing is the game telling me like, yeah, you can just turn this into gold, bro. It's over there. Something over here. We got crushed. I don't think we can get in there. Hey.
My beloved Galatea, I write this so that one day, when we're finally together, you will understand what I've done and why I had to do it. The others will call me mad or a monster, but I don't care what they think. Everything I'm doing here, I'm doing for you. I'll start at the beginning. Soon after my arrival here, as I walked down a corridor lined with golden statues, I thought I heard a whisper behind me, a rasp of air, as if vocal cords of metal strained to say a word or two. I tried to dismiss the idea, tried to concentrate on my work as the city's medic, but that tortured whisper haunted me. Weeks later, in the hallway to the bathhouse, I heard it again and found myself drawn to the statue of a Roman woman wearing a stola. Her face was contorted with anguish and fear, and disturbingly, it was as if she was looking right at me. As I walked past her, I heard that strained whisper again, and turning back, I discovered that even though I had moved, she was still looking right into my soul. That was when it dawned on me. This was no statue. This was a woman trapped within a golden prison. Naturally, I told the others, But when I could not reproduce the results of my experiment, they would not believe me. But from that moment on, I knew the full horror of this place. Immobilized within these statues are living human beings. It was that day, my love, that my heart broke.
Okay, so I mean, I guessed that from the very beginning, cause these statues turn their heads and are creepy as shit. Ooh, we're in the temple, aren't we? Where are we? Oh, we're in that palace that was locked. So, this is that. Okay, so now we know that the way you get into the temple is... Okay, so this is why we couldn't get in. But what the fuck did they seal? What did you seal in here, lady? What was so dangerous? Like, there was like banging. Something's alive in here. I know. God, like... Ooh, something's oh, these people are flayed. That's scary. Huh? It's time to do the old Skyrim trick of stealth through everything. Oh, kick, kick. Fuck you. How many arrows do we have? 49? I think we should be good. Damn, you guys. Nice, more arrows. Oh, we can only hold a maximum of 50. Wait, we have a lot. Damn, how strong are we if we can kick over solid gold like that? Enemies?
You're not supposed to be here.
Okay, so these people are like the undead. We are in the underworld, so it's starting to make sense, right? These are like zombified people that like getting turned into gold is like a blessing for them because it's like they finally get to die, sorta. Very grim game. How do I get in there, guys? Get in. shit. Whatever. Oh, this way. Okay. I want to explore first. So, oh yeah, one of the things that it's like the whispers are from the goddess Persephone. I love the kick. Why are the statues backseating you? We're getting help from the goddess Persephone. And I assume that's how it's pronounced because that's how the characters in the game pronounce it. The kick is so good. I love the kick. I wish it wasn't like a context action. You want to know a fun combat secret? What? Oh, god damn it. Oh! Oh, look at that! Oh, because the gold is so heavy, they like crumple. That's actually like really useful tech. Right. That makes sense, because gold is so heavy. Nice. Oh wait, where am I supposed to jump to from here? Oh, here? Oh man. If the statues made kicking the statues made a frying pan sound. That was my favorite weapon. We are so fucking strong. Gold is like the heaviest metal, guys. Like, gold is so absurdly heavy. Like, the fact that we can just kick this shit like it's nothing is crazy. I already shot the vase, unfortunately. The combat is clunky, but I'll excuse it. Yeah, you see me own those guys? Hell yeah. You want another combat trick? I don't... Is there that much combat in this game? Oh yeah, I'm on the other side of this now. Yeah, I wouldn't mind it, but I don't know if I'll need it. I won't, yeah. Don't bother, it's okay. I get the feeling combat is like not super hard in this game. Whoa, there's like a torture rack. Why are there torture racks here?
My beloved Galatea, after I learned the terrible truth about the golden statues, I wandered the city as if in a nightmare. What must life be like for these poor souls, entombed in gold, but kept alive somehow? Trapped in their own personal Tartarus, consigned to eternal torment, too horrific for any sane mind to comprehend. I tried to offer them what small mercies I could. I began to talk to them, to keep them company. I'd imagine backstories for them, give them names, and tell them of the world, of the histories and stories I'd learned as a child. As the others became more concerned by my charity, I sought solitude from them, preferring the company of my tormented charges. Discovering a way into the abandoned palace, I began to spend my days walking its halls and sharing with its occupants ancient tales, my mind turning to those of Apollo and Daphne, Perseus and Medusa, and Pygmalion and Galatea. Pygmalion, the sculptor who fell in love with a beautiful statue, and who, praying to Aphrodite for aid, discovered that his beloved Galatea had come to life. It was then that I heard you whisper to me, Galatea. Forgive me. I know that is not your real name, just one I have borrowed from a story. But when I turned to look at you, I saw the most exquisitely beautiful woman I have ever known. Your face, forever frozen in a look of haunting sadness. Our meeting gave me new purpose, to free you from your golden prison, so that I might one day be released.
Oh shit.
So I gathered tools for the long and difficult task ahead, barred the doors to this place, and set to work.
Oh, has this crazy bitch been... Oh, okay. So these were the people that were trapped in gold, but this crazy lady has been, like, stripping the gold off of them, like peeling their skin off. Oh, that's fucking gnarly. That's fucking gnarly. Oh man, I wish there's... See, I wish it really was like Skyrim and I could eat my bread to heal, because like I need to like... Can I eat bread to heal? Oh, I can't. Wait, actually... No, I can't. It's not an item. Yeah, I should wait here for my health to regen. She did say she couldn't be forgiven for what she... Okay, so she knows it's, like, a bad idea. And now she's, like, trapped herself in here. That makes sense, right? She realizes what horrors she's unleashed. And so she's, like, decided to lock herself in here with the temple. Right. The game wants us to go there. Let's actually go there first. You had money for me. No, thank you. Yo, 69! Nice. 69 denarii. Tight, I like that. Is there anything over here? No. Okay, this is the atrium we were at before. Ah, oh, damn it. Wow, we really suck at archery. I wish I could fire it straight. Like, scale it? No, no, no. Oh, wait, you can scale. Okay, okay. I got it, I got it, I got it.
Kill me.
Oh, you're still up? Oh, but how do we get in there now? Oh, right. I gotta start thinking about... I gotta start thinking about how, about what things I can and can't turn into gold. Alright, you know what? I am gonna make sure the coast is clear before we... Oh wait, I have to climb up and like drop down. Wait, is that what I have to do? Hey, let me in. More arrows. We're like straying further away, but I can't get in there. Yeah, combat is not this game's strong suit. It is, clunky. It's not, like, bad, but it's, like... It could use some work. But we're not playing this game for the action, so I think that's okay. How do I get in there? You guys know a way in? Now we're talking to the... Now I'm talking to the statues. Get in there. The game wants us to go to the balcony. Oh wait, did we? No, this was the way. No, this is how we get in here. Then we... I guess we have to just keep progressing. I think that the way we were going was the right way. Let's just keep going. It's a Skyrim mod at heart, so it can only be... The combat can only be so good. Yeah, it's true. you look at that.
My beloved Galatea, my attempts at freeing these souls from their golden prisons have not been going to plan.
Nope.
My first charge was a Greek woman who I called Iodame after the Athenian turned to stone by Medusa. Drilling through the gold that encased her, I was vindicated by the discovery that beneath half an inch of gold, which is so rigid it must be some kind of alloy, was living flesh. Unfortunately, this golden alloy seems to have fused with her skin, so removing it exposed the sinew and muscle beneath and appeared to cause her great pain. At first, I braced myself, expecting that inflicting such pain would break the golden rule, and yet, somehow, it did not. It seems whichever god is responsible for imprisoning these poor souls does not care about their suffering at all.
That's
They are forsaken.
really interesting.
Undeterred, I pressed on, working late into the night, attempting to remove the golden layer that encased her as delicately as I could. Eventually, I was able to free most of her body, but when I released her from her restraints, her first act was to lunge for my throat, clawing at me with all her strength and those sharp metal talons. This was my thanks for trying to save her. Whatever possessed Iodame to attack, she was clearly not a suitable subject for my experiment, and I was forced to lock her inside an isolated wing of the palace and bar the door. As I continued working on others, I could hear her flailing and launching herself at the other side endlessly. Regrettably, my other experiments bore similar results, and after relocating a few times, most of the palace is now too dangerous to work in. Still, as much as my heart aches to know that you're suffering, I cannot risk attempting to regain you.
Oh fuck.
Not
We're
until
low
I
on health.
perfected a method that will bring you back to me, whole in both mind and body, and ensuring your humanity is preserved. I promise you this. One day we will be together, even if I have to free every last statue in this god's forsaken place.
Oh. Can I shoot that? No, we're just wasting arrows at this point. Yeah, this lady's stupid. Hey, haha, we took his money. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, the art, what makes, oh man, did you see that? Once they're on the ground, you can't kick them anymore. We like double kicked really fast. Yeah, the combat would be a lot better if the arch of the arrow was just like, it's like too cartoony. So that if they're like really far away, it like doesn't go as straight as you think it will. Oh, it makes a lot of sense now that all these gold statues are like afraid. That's actually really scary to think about. Ugh. Alright, crazy lady, it's time to go. Oh. Oh shit.
And you must be the wretched snake who broke into my palace and disturbed my experiments. And worst of all, look at what you made me do to her. This never would have happened if you just stayed away. You're going to pay for that.
Oh my god, the Skyrim,
And you think I care about that? I don't care what happens to me, as long as you get what
the
you
fucking
deserve.
Skyrim, like, action pose.
You think you can bring me down with your little wooden arrows before I jam this blade into your throat? What? How? That's impossible. You're trying to intimidate me. Liar. Really? I'm not sure I believe you. But if you can undo this mess, I'll give you the key to my old medical chest in the Shrine of Apollo. I imagine it would help Lucretia ease the suffering of those still in the city. But if you're lying to me, I'll break the golden rule and kill you and everyone else in this city. Understood?
I like that you have the option to, shoot her.
You did it. You took away her pain. I don't know what to say. Thank you, thank you. I swear I will never harm her again. I swear it. I'll stay here to keep her company. But these poor souls, what can be done for them? I've tried everything I can. I fear the only one capable of releasing them properly is whichever god doomed them in the first place. In any case, I must honor our bargain. Here's the key I promised you. It opens a chest in the Shrine of Apollo. I believe there are a few things in there which may be useful to Lucretia.
Okay.
Now, please leave. The door here leads out onto the palace balcony. You should be able to make your way down from there. Go, and never return.
Okay, so she's not gonna come back because of the guilt. Ah, it's gonna suck when we have to do this again tomorrow. Oh, I wonder if you kill her?
What? Are you still here?
Alright, fine. Jeez. So I wonder if you kill her, do you then get to talk to the statue? And if you get to talk to the statue, I wonder. Oh, this is the other way down. Right, got it. Anyway, if you get, I wonder like what secrets you learn from getting to talk to the flayed statue.
A golden bow, just like Apollo and Diana's.
Yeah, she probably would have had the chest and the key on her anyways, and I wonder if I wonder if I would have learned anything talking to the flayed statue, like if she had any secrets for me, but too late for that.
Feeling alright?
Oh.
That's a shame.
I guess I don't give her the key. I guess I just opened that shit myself. Where's the chest? Is there a chest? What? Oh, it's here. For rheumatism is willow bark.
May
Did you know
Apollo
that?
keep you
I
safe?
unlocked the chest that has...
Feeling alright? You made it into the palace. I'm impressed. How is Nevia? Willowback. I should have known. It was under my nose the whole time. That's very helpful. Thank you. If this works, it should settle Rufius down some. I have some right here. Could you do me a favor and give him some of this? He'll just need to swallow a pinch of it. I'm hoping it will avert disaster.
Okay.
Thank you. I'm really glad you arrived when you did.
Oh!
That's a shame.
That makes... I mean... That makes a lot of sense. So the reason why he's been harassing Virgil is because he's been suffering from rheumatism. And like, you know, one doesn't cause the other, but like, you know, he's been just living in pain every single day he's been here. And he couldn't do anything about it. Oh, we're gonna definitely bargain with this. Hey, stop harassing the gay guy and we'll give you a cure for your rheumatism.
Galerius?
Horatius? Looking a bit troubled there.
He's sore.
No sign of Centilla.
He's sore, so he became a homophobe. I mean...
I haven't
Vote for Malleolus for a free drink at my tavern.
From what I hear, nobody's...
Ah! We'll have to do it
Anyway,
tomorrow.
I thought you Stoics weren't
Hey!
supposed to worry about things you can't control.
Yeah, but...
Yeah, this game's modeled after Skyrim,
What
alright.
if there is something I can do? What if she's out there somewhere suffering, waiting to be found?
Sounds like you're
Sup,
torturing
bitch?
yourself. Leave that for the gods.
Hello there, partner.
Try to relax. Get some
I'm
rest.
glad you're here.
Tomorrow's
I
a
think
new
there might have
day.
been some confusion about my little practical
suppose you're
joke
right.
earlier. You see, my plan was to give you a little fright. You know, like two friends joking around at the Saturnalia, and then, surprise, I'd open the door. But when I opened it, you were gone. Partner, there's no need for threats. Yeah, well, I don't have to listen to this. Get lost.
You're lucky I'm trying to create a time paradox to go back to the future, bitch.
Galerius?
Horatius?
You're lucky I'm trying to create a time paradox to go back to the future, you motherfucker. Or else I would have, or else I'd fucking, I'd fuck you up.
From what I hear,
Gold him? I'm pretty sure that would cause the thing. Hey, you know what? Let's do it. We need to go to tomorrow anyways.
Sounds like you're torturing yourself. Leave that for the gods. Try to relax. Get some rest.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Alright. We need a Groundhog Day anyway, so you know what? Fuck it. We're just gonna end the loop a little early. Hey, bro. Does he stay gold though? No. Or at least I hope not. Anyway, we are gonna go to a quick BRB. I want a cup of coffee. So quick BRB, and I'll be back. Not stick. Stay tuned, folks. We'll be right back. More after this. Hey, I'm back. How you guys doing? I'm back. Yeah, we actually made a lot of progress today. Well, in the game. In that particular day in the game. So, I think we got like a 2 birds 1 stone kind of thing. Because I bet you here. Yeah.
Salve, friend. Mind telling me who you are and what you're doing with that bow on your back? Oh, sounds serious. I'm listening.
Okay. Let's see.
Yulia? Oh no.
Yeah.
All right, I can do that.
Okay. I need you to stop Fabia entering the empty shrine and tell the new arrival he'll find what he's looking for in there.
All right, let me see. Stop Fabia going in, but send the new arrival to the empty shrine. Understood. But how did you... All right, of course. I'll make sure this gets to him.
Oh, wait, I shouldn't have done that. Fuck, I don't know. I'm not like done with the loop yet. Oh,
Go.
shit.
But once I'm done, I'll need you to tell me how you know all of this.
Ah, shit, I fucked up. How much? Okay, I need to get more money. Fuck. Because if it costs you 2,000 gold every time, then, like, I need to, Damn. Yeah, he's the character that you can tell them, like, hey, you know. He's the character that's, like, you know. Because it's not feasible, like, even though you know the loop, it's not feasible to, like, do the loop yourself, like, the whole way through. Do you know what I mean? So he's like the character that's like, okay, you can go get all this stuff. We need to get more gold, because I actually fucked up, because we aren't like done yet, if that makes sense. Like, we aren't done with the thing yet, and now we need to get more money. Yeah, it's basically so like, okay, you've done all these things, now you don't have to do them again. And, but time's ticking. The game works in real time. Okay. Money there. Get the money! Oh yeah, I got the money. Okay.
You, Sisyphus, are just as the opat. Say that I.
Alright, we're gonna. Okay, so that makes her feel better. Alright, what other things do we have to do? Oh yes, this quest. So let's figure out. We know how to stop his harassment now. So Rufius will talk to us now, because it's we reset the day, and now I have his rheumatism cure. And I'm gonna use that as a bartering chip. Be like, hey, if you don't want to suffer from rheumatism, stop harassing the gay guy. Well, the gay guys.
Name's Rufius. Better watch your step. No idea what you're talking about. No idea what you're talking about? Yes, so what? What are you going to do about it? And why should I? The one true God says that for man to lie with another man...
He's a Christian. Which makes sense, because he's from, I think, he's Iranian?
To us all.
So he would be exposed to Christianity, for sure, definitely.
Well, I don't know. Maybe God hasn't noticed yet. But when he does, we're going to have a problem. Well, I wouldn't get so angry if he wasn't so... You know. None of your business, kaput merde. Nobody is supposed to know about that. Did Lucretia tell you? Gah. Look, I haven't been at my best lately. All my joints ache constantly, and the pain. It has a way of messing with your head. I get stirred up by things that shouldn't bother me.
Be careful who you trust.
And then there's the statues. And my doubts about my faith. And I just want to scream.
No, the homophobia is because he's Christian.
Do what Lucretia hasn't been able to do. And find me something to make the pain go away. Until then, Get out of my face.
But the rheumatism will make you happy.
Ah, you again. What about it? Willow bark. And this will work? Oh, thank God. Finally, some relief. This is what I've been praying for. Maybe God hasn't abandoned me after all. Thank you. I've been in a lot of pain lately. Rheumatism, these cursed statues always watching, and the crisis of faith. It was too much. Started messing with my head. This is exactly what I needed to set it straight again. I owe you one.
Okay.
See you around.
Wait, what? The quest better update.
Ah, you again.
Okay, maybe I have to talk to him about
No
that
idea
shit again.
what you're talking about. It's fine, and I know I'll leave him alone from now on. It's not as if I was ever going to hurt him anyway.
Okay.
I was just lashing out. I'm going to go and clean up the graffiti. Just forget this ever happened.
Okay. Alright. All's well that ends well. This is a city with like 25 people. You gotta be friends with everybody. Hey.
Ah, a new face. Salve, and welcome to a little community.
Yeah. We've already talked about this.
What demon or spirit told you about that? You went snooping in his place? That was risky. We're lucky you didn't cross any lines. Have you spoken to him about it? Really? How did you manage that? Poor fellow. I've heard that can really mess with a person's head. Well done for figuring that out. Really? That's promising. I'll keep an eye out for him.
Okay. Well.
Nice to talk to you.
Alright, so I imagine that this is like another thing. Once I finish the quest, that's something I can tell Galerius to do. Okay, we have to find the plaques. We have to figure out who's gonna break the golden rule. Let's just keep doing this stuff. Oh, Malleolus has different colored eyes. We still need more money, damn. I love how this game's I love how he has like a 60s style haircut in ancient Greece. Yeah, he's styling. Wasn't there money here? Didn't you have money, lady? I need more money. We're still short by a few hundred, but... Right, we have the key. We don't need to do the jumping thing anymore. I wonder if you can find out who does the crime by just following people. I wonder that too.
Isn't the great temple majestic?
Yeah, whatever. I love that, like, because of the time loop story, now I can just, like, ignore people. Hey. this now. Oh, this is like an alternate way in case you... Ah, I see. They put that there in case, like... They put that in there in case, like, you save them, you save the person from committing suicide.
And now, I make this promise to good citizens. And now, I make this...
You did get to see the election, right? Yeah.
Did you just scale the wall to my villa somehow? I must remember to have words with that buffoon Domitius.
Different colored eyes.
Why have you risked life and limb to see me? Look, if I had a Roman plaque in my possession, I'd be happy to sell it to you, but I don't, so I can't.
Ooh!
My name is Marcus Malleolus Gurgis. You seem to have confused me with someone else. You mean my heterochromia? I am guilty of nothing more than having different colored eyes. And I'm hardly the only person with the condition. Alexander the Great had it too, as it happens. I like to think it is simply the way the gods have chosen to mark a natural-born ruler. Nothing more. Well, I am not suffering from any delusions, as today's election will firmly establish. Unlikely, because it simply isn't true. Now, was there something else you wanted? Are you insane? Why would I withdraw from an election I'm bound to win? Don't talk nonsense. There's no such thing as the golden rule. How could you possibly know that?
I'm from the future, bitch.
Nonsense! This is nonsense! I don't know how you know about my plans, but I'm absolutely sure Sentius is involved somehow. And now, I'm going to enjoy watching Domitius kill him even more. Now, get out of here! You outstayed your very limited welcome.
Okay, before we leave, I do want to like sneak into the... We have the key to his house, so we're gonna sneak into the room where his wife is crying. Maybe they'll have a clue.
You're not supposed to be in here. Talk. What business could you possibly have with me? An intriguing proposition. Go on. Perhaps you're not as silly as those clothes make you look. What makes you say that? You know, I may have the very thing you're looking for. Some time ago, when he still cared for me, he wrote me a love letter. Only, he used the wrong name. Now, addressing one's wife by the wrong name is not unheard of among philandering Romans. But in this case, the name he got wrong was his own. I confronted him about it, and he stammered through some incoherent response. I let it go, eventually, and yet questions have lingered in the back of my mind ever since. But wait a minute. Why exactly are you helping me? To withdraw. Listen, I may not be Penelope to his Ulysses, but to ruin his plans to become a magistrate? You must think me quite mad.
Damn it! Oh,
get out of here at once. Domitius, come quickly. We're being robbed.
God damn it. I'm gonna have to do this again tomorrow?
Do I need to call?
Do I, chat? We could just start over. No, we're gonna make the most out of the day. Because we still have a lot of stuff to do. And yeah, it doesn't stop us. Like, she told us about the letter, but we can, like, look for it on our own. They don't actually kick me out. I can't actually pickpocket like in Skyrim. Or pickpocket like in Skyrim. Let's actually, like, look around for a moment. If you can't beat them, gold them. Yeah. Hey, wait a minute. What was that at the bottom? Wait, no, it's nothing. It's scratch marks. Alright. Well, we'll have to go to that. Okay. Can't do this. We can't do this. Alright, let's go look for this plaque. Oh, damn it. She won't fucking... Oh, wait. No, Octavia's up there. Okay.
Ove.
I do like that we can do that now. Like, if we ever need to reset the day, we could just, you know, pop a quick one in someone's head.
Be careful who you trust.
Alright, let's go look for these plaques. So, we're looking for these plaques because if we get them, we'll have access to that temple that is currently locked.
Salve, friend. I'm Octavia. Welcome to life under the golden rule.
I've heard this so many times.
Ah, another stoic, perhaps. We all need something to help us through times like these. We've all been where you are now. I remember when I...
Yeah, you told me this before.
Even if I had seen it, and I'm not saying I have, I couldn't in good conscience give it to you. That's all I'll say. What you're doing is disgusting, and it's not going to work. Shame on you. Here, in this place,
I know she's a Christian.
If you... Ah.
Okay, so... She has it. We can search Octavia's home. We can prompt Octavia to visit the secret shrine. Let's search her home. But where does she live? Oh, I don't know where she lives. Damn. That's gonna be tricky. Yeah, I don't know where she lives. Okay, I want to come over here because... Look at this. Ooh, that's a good amount of money. Yeah, so... Yeah, there's 4 plaques. There's a Roman plaque, a Greek plaque, an Egyptian one, and then there's a mystery one, which they don't even recognize. Which... It could be anything. It could be like one of those commemorative presidential coins. It could have President Bush on it. Valerius lives here. This is Horatius lives here. Kabosh lives here. Rufius lives here? Damn, you just live with these dudes staring at you all day? That sucks, bro. Where's Octavia's room? Virgil lives there. Carving of what? A lion. Oh, you could have just stolen it. Wow, I didn't even realize that. Creatures. Oh, I probably can't make that jump. We're actually very wimpy in this game. Okay. Well, the Whispers just told me to talk to the priestess, but... Damn, where is Octavia's home? Alright, well, the game wants us to talk to the priestess, but... What can't they do under...
Don't believe a word they tell you.
Hey, where...
Shalom, friend.
Oh, hey, you're right. You commit suicide. We've never actually gotten to talk to you because you always, like, commit suicide at the beginning of the day. Yeah, let's actually talk.
Scintilla and I were in love. And then, 22 days ago, she went missing.
Ooh, that's actually really important.
All right. One night a few months ago, when I was cleaning Malleolus's villa, I heard a young woman singing. It was the most beautiful thing I had ever heard. I wasn't allowed out, so once everyone else was asleep,
he's like an indentured servant.
Inside
like
of the
he's
villa
technically a
onto the
slave
roof,
to Malleolus.
just to see where that sound was coming from. And that's when I saw her. Standing in the garden of the magistrate's villa, I just sat there on the roof, listening to her with my chin on my knees. And for the first time in a long time, I felt hopeful. And then she looked up and saw me and she smiled. I knew at that moment the
he's a
fates
paid
had brought me to
employee.
her.
No, he's
And
an
from the moment
indebited
she asked my
employee.
name with this warmth and curiosity, I knew I'd have done anything for her. And so for weeks on end, each night I'd climb out of the villa and into her father's garden. We'd hold hands and talk about
is it
all the
important
things we'd do
because
once we got
she's
out of
gone
here.
missing.
Like having our own vineyard.
She's gone
And
missing
then one
before
morning I woke up
we
and
even arrived
everyone
here.
was out searching for her. They said she'd vanished in the night. All I could do was keep my head down and try to hide how beside myself I was. All I know is she loved me. And if she had known a way out, she would have told me. She'd never have taken her own life. And there's no way anybody could have killed her under the golden rule.
You know it's not direct
I can't prove
murder.
it, but I just know she's still alive somehow. Even now, it's as if I can hear her voice in my head, crying out to me. That can only mean one thing. Somebody abducted her. I have no idea how, or who would want to do something like that to such a sweet, lovely girl. But what else could have happened? My guess? Malleolus had something to do with it. He is without doubt the most evil man I have ever known. I have no idea where he'd be keeping her, but there is one room in his villa, upstairs, which is always locked. I've never seen the inside of it, and I haven't been able to steal a key without breaking the golden rule. But I have a feeling that if you could get in there somehow, it would shed light on a great many things. Really? I was sure he was hiding something in there. I feel like I've looked everywhere. At least everywhere I could get to. There are still 2 places I've never been able to reach. First, the palace. If Navia managed to get in, then I suppose Centilla could have too. The only other place she could be is somewhere in the Cistern network. I remember hearing that Dooley had been poking around in the upper cistern before he was locked up. So you could ask him about it, I suppose.
Is she key to... Is she key? Maybe. Maybe.
I feel like I've looked everywhere. At least, first, the palace. I remember...
He's just repeating himself. What's your story?
You mean where am I from and all that? Judea, originally.
Ooh, he's a Christian.
But when I was a child, I moved to Rome with my family. Romanized my name and spent most of my life
Jewish.
in the Jewish
Never mind.
district of
Oh, right,
Transylvania,
because he fucking said
across the Tiber
shalom.
from the main
Oh, I'm
city.
stupid.
That's where I was when the fires broke out. Everyone was running toward the river, and I, listening to my inner contrarian, ran the other way. Every
I totally
road leading out
forgot.
of
He
Rome
said
was in
shalom
chaos,
instead of
full
Ave.
of people with all their belongings in carts and brigands preying on them. Several hours down the Appian Way, I saw another Jewish family being attacked by 3 opportunists. So I picked up a branch from the side of the road and went to defend them. I can only assume they got the better of me because the next thing I knew, I was waking up in a forest, by a river not far from here,
He drowned.
with no memory of how I got there. It's strange though, because I still had my purse on me. Why would a robber knock me unconscious and throw me in a river, but not take my coins? A lot of good it did me, and that family. I sometimes wonder what happened to them.
Let's see.
All right, friend. Thanks for the chat.
Okay, they really want me to talk to the priestess, so maybe I should go do that. She lives right here. Oh, she's here. Let's snoop around, actually. You know, we actually never snooped around her house. Oh, she doesn't have much of a house. It's just 2 rooms. Oh wait, she has an upstairs. Not much of an upstairs. Alright, never mind. He's not home either. What do we do now? We have to find the plaques. They really want me to go talk to the priestess. Let's go do that. Let's find her, I guess. Oh wait, no, she's right here.
Fear
That's quite
is
an
proof
impressive
of a
bow you have
degenerate
there.
mind.
Just like Diana's. A new face. Ave, and may Vesta watch over you. I'm Equitia.
Okay.
I beg your pardon? Oh my. That is quite... Let's see. If that is... We don't have much to go on. Except the old stories. I remember 4 in particular.
Oh,
about
she's
Hero,
repeating herself.
Hercules, the demigod and son of Jupiter. Orpheus, Sisyphus, and so...
Okay, she's repeating herself.
May... Ave again. Did you find what you need? See you again soon, I hope.
So they have... Alright, the Christians in the city have a hidden shrine somewhere.
Keeping an eye on things, Horatius?
I need to find it. Right, because they can't... Hey! Oh, I'll take it. Oh wait, no, we should take this. take some money. He had 1 coin on him. So they have a hidden shrine somewhere. Wonder where. Let's track this one first.
Greetings and salutations. Greetings. I'm Georgius. It gladdens me to see another.
Okay.
My friend, your words intrigue me more and more. But yes, very well. Ask me what you will. And in a city full of Romans, you are asking me? Because I am Greek. Let me tell you something about Greeks and Romans. My name is Georgios, yes. But the Romans, they do not care. They hear me say Georgios, and they think, ah, he must mean Georgius. Good Roman name. They do this all the time. They see us worshipping Zeus, they copy us, but call him Jupiter. They take Hades and call him Pluto, Persephone, Proserpina. I am flattered that they copy our ideas, but why must they change the names? Do they want credit for making it all up? Do they want to forget where it came from? At first, I pull my hair out. After a while, I give up, and I become Georgius the Roman. I accept the world is Roman. Plus, I have no hair left to pull. But my point is this. If you want to know who stole an old Greek name, look no further than the sticky-fingered Romans. The plague you seek was pilfered from a collection of old Greek relics by none other than Duli. He cannot help it. Like a typical Roman, he likes shiny things, especially those that once belonged to my people. And besides, it makes him happy. So I say, let him keep it. I believe he still has it with him, in his cell, just opposite the Temple of Demeter.
Okay, so Dooley has it.
I hope that our
but Dooley's in jail.
My friend.
Okay, interesting. Hey, Dooley.
Hello? Hello? Have we met before?
Do you like it? It's shiny, innit? It makes me happy just looking at it.
But if I gave it to you,
oh, this is
then
gonna be
I
tricky.
wouldn't have it anymore, and I'd be sad. But it's mine, and I really like it. I want to keep it. Well,
okay.
If you get me out of here, then I wouldn't need it anymore because I'd already be happy. Then you could have it, and you'd be happy too.
Okay.
Galerius already tried that.
Right.
Like, I don't.
Okay. We already know about this. So we have to.
Salve, Dooley.
We have to get him out of here. Okay, so he has the Greek plaque. We have to get him out of there to get the Greek plaque. And that happens way later. So let's. Ooh.
How are you doing today?
I'm sad.
So Kabosh is. A lot of people in the city have gone missing. That's the issue. Wait, what's up there? Woo! Nice. We're gonna have to remember this. Okay. We have to talk to Aurelia about Kabosh. Kabosh is the one Egyptian resident of this city who went missing several days ago.
Handsome. Oh, you're here. I'm so glad you decided to visit. I'm Aurelia, and I hope I'm not being too forward, but the moment I laid eyes on you, I was intrigued. There's a light in your eye.
Yeah, whatever. Ooh, but maybe we should be flirty.
Ugh, coming on a bit strong, don't you think?
God damn it.
I take back what I said. Suddenly, I don't find you so intriguing anymore. Let's just forget that ever happened, so we can at least do business. So, what brings you to my tavern? Not for a few weeks now. Last time I saw him, he was sitting at a table with Georgius, whispering about some job.
Oh shit.
I remember because
Okay.
they kept looking over their shoulders as if they didn't want anyone else to know. So, naturally, I hovered. The one word I kept hearing was vanishing, and then, the next day, Kabash just disappeared. Coincidence? I think not. All right, see ya.
So maybe Georgios isn't as nice as he seems. Yeah, I know. Jesus. God,
Don't believe a word they tell
God,
you.
chill. I'm one dude. Come on, man. We know it's not murder because murder would have already, like, everybody would already be fucked up. But people, like, but that only means that,
Greetings and salutations.
you know,
Hello again, my sartorial friend. What is on your mind?
unless he took him out of city limits first. Ooh, that's the thing, right?
Ah, I knew this day would come. I do not wish to lie to you, my friend, but even discussing this matter is dangerous. Please, let us leave the live coals safely beneath the ash. Very well, but the magistrate would not look kindly upon this, so please keep it to yourself. For several months now, I have been sneaking out at night to worship the gods of my ancestors in the temple of Demeter. Each day, I leave offerings of food in the hope that we may have a bountiful harvest, and yet the next day when I return, the food is missing. The offering, it is symbolic, you see. It is never eaten. So I ask, who or what is devouring the food in this temple? Stranger still. Once I sat in front of my shop like the 100-eyed Argus until dawn to see if I could spot a thief going in. But do you know what I saw? Nothing! Nobody entered. And yet when I went to take a look, my offering was gone. It is bizarre, is it not? When I told my friend Kabash of this at the tavern, he offered to help investigate. He went in, and to my dismay, he was never seen again. It is the only Greek temple in the city. Head towards the baths, and it is the last building on your right. I do not think you should pursue this, my friend. It would break my heart to be responsible for two people disappearing. But you do not strike me as a kind of person to be deterred by such warnings, so just be careful, I beg you.
No, so there's several things that don't break the golden rule. Number one, suicide does not break the golden rule. So he could have killed himself somehow. Accidents do not break the golden rule. Because that's how we own this guy. So yeah, I know. Jeez, shut up. So he leaves an offering in here and it goes missing. Oh. Hello. Yeah, it requires intentional harm, right? Suicide doesn't break the golden rule. Accidental death does not break the golden rule. If you had no intent, or actually, no. I sent the assassin to the temple that was gonna crumble knowing that it would crumble, and that still doesn't trigger the golden rule. So, like, you can kill people Looney Tunes style, and that doesn't break the golden rule. So, it could be a lot of things going on so far. But let's see. It seems like this is a liar. Everything in here is Greek, which would make sense. This is a Greek temple. Okay. Yeah, so quote-unquote accidents are also cool. Which means that the golden rule honestly doesn't cover much, but it covers just enough to be a hassle. Shit, what is in there? That is true. The temple was already, like, crumbling on its own. Nobody, like, weakened the structure or anything. Hey. Who the hell are you?
You carry the gift of Prometheus in your hand.
That's right. Don't fuck with me.
Remarkable.
Who are you?
Welcome, welcome. May I ask your name? It's a sincere pleasure to meet you. Tell me, what brings you all the way down here? Then perhaps the fates brought you here to learn the secrets of this place.
Lie.
I will tell you everything I know, but first, a request. I have been living down here alone for many years, with nobody to talk to but myself. The one thing I long for above all else before I die is a good philosophical argument with somebody astute.
Ah, shit.
I'm hoping that person is you. Let us find out with this simple question. Have you deduced the name of the god responsible for the Golden Rule? Excellent. I see you
thankfully
are
we know
indeed
that.
quite astute. Very few come to that realization before their time in the sun is over. Now, will you join me in a friendly Socratic dialogue?
I have
Good
to.
enough for me. Now, let me begin.
This guy really is
Would
lonely.
you say you know the difference between right and wrong?
Oh, shit. Fuck. Oh.
You are an overthinker too. We're the same then. It is probably why I became a philosopher. But if you struggle with right and wrong normally, then down here with the Golden Rule, surely your struggle can only have become more difficult.
Yeah, I guess
Well,
so.
that's reassuring. And the truth is, you're not alone. You see, out there in the world, being uncertain about right and wrong was acceptable, because our mistakes rarely had consequences. So we would tell lies and bend rules and turn a blind eye and rationalize, and yet still find a way to think of ourselves as good people. But under the Golden Rule, morality matters. The slightest wrongdoing could result in a mass execution. So to navigate this maze, we would have to be certain about the difference between right and wrong. Wouldn't you agree?
But whose version
That
of
is an
right and wrong?
excellent question, and it leads directly to my next line of inquiry. So let me ask you this. Is there one system of morality which is always perfectly correct, which you could follow in every situation and always do the right thing?
Oh man, how can't do we want to be about this shit, guys? Do we want to be full can't or like a little can't? I'm gonna go full can't.
Let me guess. Is it yours?
No.
And that's a credit to you. It is the mark of a civilized person to change their position when presented with a superior argument. My point is this. I don't think anyone alive truly knows any hard and fast rules about right and wrong. If there is one thing I have observed about rules, it is that virtuous people do not need them, and evil people will always find a way around them. And so we must accept our limitations, and the sad truth that no human society will ever achieve the utopia for which it strives. In mathematics, we would call it an asymptote, a line that can be approached but never reached. Because the only way to create a utopia is with the ever-present threat of force, such as the Golden Rule. This and no other is the root from which a tyrant springs when he first appears as a protector. And life under tyranny is no utopia at all.
It's not too good up there, yeah? Sure, why not? You know what? That's the answer I would give.
I admit, I am talking a lot. Forgive me. I'm just excited to have company. In any case, thank you for humoring an old man. I would be happy to answer your questions. You mean, how did I end up living alone in this cave with nothing but these relics of the past for company? It's a long story. I was a quarrelsome young man. At 19, I left Corinth for Rome to study rhetoric at one of her finest academies, so I could argue more forcefully. Back then, I used to enjoy verbally sparring with everyone I could, and I was good. One night, I found myself in a tavern, in an argument with a drunk mercenary. It became heated, he drew a gladius, and I won the argument, but lost my life. I woke up on the banks of the Styx.
He's aware that he died.
Of course, I tried to persuade her to let me return.
Oh, he's like fully aware of everything.
Skill, I failed. I settled in, made friends, and learned what I could, quickly realizing our little community faced certain death under the Golden Rule. So I began looking for a place to hide underground. Fortunately, I found this place waiting for me. You see, I was not the first to take refuge here. I returned to my friends above, persuaded them to join me, and 12 of us descended for the last time to live out our days hidden from Hades' tyranny.
Oh, he's Greek.
They are one and the same. The Romans call him Pluto, but long before that, my people called him Hades.
Why can't you go to the surface?
My generation was wiped out, turned to gold many years ago. My friends and I were able to avoid the same fate by hiding.
Man, if this game...
I think it's safest to assume that if I was...
Okay, no, he's the last one.
Hades would realize that his furies hadn't finished the job, and he'd send them after me again.
Man, if this game revealed that there was like an entire separate cast of characters that you don't... He's the only person down here. He's the only person down here. But man, this game would go from a 10 out of 10 to like a 20 out of 10 if halfway through the game was like, here's 20 new characters. That would be like the sickest shit. But it'd probably be a lot rating wise, so I'm okay with him being the only new character.
I fear that if you were to utter my name in the city, even by mistake, that Hades would hear you and know I am still alive.
Damn. Where is everyone else?
I'm afraid I am the only one left. There were 12 of us in the beginning, but one by one, my friends passed away. Some from malnutrition, others from madness and despair. It has been lonely. Before my unexpected visit from Kabas weeks ago, I'd not seen another person in many, many years. Living in darkness is not without its challenges. The first challenge is diet. Fortunately, I found that eating fresh fish provides most of the nutrients I need. And sometimes, when there are Greek people living up above, I surface at night and salvage the
Right, he's
offerings
been
they've
eating
left
food.
in the temple of Demeter. The greater challenge is the isolation. So I like to imagine arguments, where I argue both sides. But, like so many things in life, arguments are better with a partner. As you wish.
Where is Kabash?
I will tell you, but you may find him hostile. To prepare for your encounter, there are certain things you must know. Very few know this, but before the Romans came to this city, it was once entirely Greek.
Right.
The architecture, the temples, and the people. When the Romans came, in typical fashion, they claimed it as their own, built over everything that could be built over, and renamed the things that could not. Thus, the Shrine of Persephone became the Shrine of Proserpina. And when they found an obelisk bearing the name Hades, they tore it off and replaced it with Pluto instead. And the city's dwindling Greek residents, witnessing this compulsive Roman conquest, decided to preserve what they could of their heritage. They gathered their art and valuables, secreted them away through
What
the
does this have to
temple
do
of
with
Demeter,
Kabash, though?
and hid them here, out of reach of the Romans.
What does this have to do with
getting
Kabash?
to that. You see, it was among these old Greek relics that I found the thing you seek. An even older plaque bearing an Egyptian inscription.
Get here.
We had no idea until years later, when the first of my friends began to die. As a result of their deaths, we began to dig catacombs branching off from this cavern to lay them to rest. We extended the tunnel so far that we accidentally discovered another, an even older tunnel, which somebody had gone to great lengths to keep hidden. Suddenly it made sense why there was an out-of-place Egyptian plaque among our people's possessions. You see, we proud Greeks had thought the Romans beasts for stealing and corrupting our heritage. But it turns out this game has been going on much longer than any of us imagined. I think it is best you head through the catacombs and follow Kabash's trail.
Hold on,
There are certain things you must see for yourself. Take this key. You'll need it to open the gate.
Okay.
Ha! If I did, would I be living like this?
Good point.
Did we not discuss it at length already?
Oh, sorry.
I enjoyed our chat.
Alright, I'll keep your secret hidden. It's over here, though. Oh, this is the way back around. This is the loop. Okay, okay. Alright. Then let's go and check this place out.
Ah, you've returned.
Sorry. Alright. Oh. We got 75 arrows. Oh, so he's been like, so they've been mummifying each other. Okay. Do you guys think he's Diogenes? I don't know, he'd be jerking off or something if it was Diogenes, wouldn't he be? He loved that he loved that shit. Did Diogenes die from getting shanked in a tavern? Oh, it's Egyptian now. Oh, shit. So this whole place just keeps, like, getting built on top of new stuff. Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. Hey, someone earlier said that, hey, there's mummies in this game? Guess what? There are. That guy alive? Oh, he didn't react to that, so... Oh, shit. So the way... So this city just keeps getting built, like, further and further up. Oh, shit. So it was Roman. So it's Roman. And the Romans built over all the Greek stuff. And the Greeks just came here and... Wait a minute. I have a lamp. Bitch! Get owned. You see that, bro? I fucking owned them. Okay, so they react to the light. So is there something even older under the Egyptian parts, like Sumerian? Yeah! This has been going on forever. That's the implication. Shit is so dark. But I can't see anything. Oh, this game is sick. Target spotted. Back then, it was just called the Bronze Rule. Oh shit, I'm a Roman. Ah, fuck. It's the same shit all the way down. Oh, this guy really wanted his board game before he died. Thankfully, these guys aren't too good at awareness. So did Kabosh get his ass murked down here? Did you see a dude come down here recently? This game is fucking sick. Yeah, I know now why... Yeah, I know now why, why people were told not to spoil anything.
Stop. Do not come any closer. Who are you? I am Kabash. And let me guess. Another Greek or Roman come to loot and plunder the resting place of my ancestors.
I was looking for you.
Trousers, boots, curious here. No, I suppose you do not. Then what do you want? To what end? That is welcome news. You really are not Greek or Roman, are you? I was planning to return it myself, but for now, I must remain. Here, take it, and restore the honor of Osiris.
Cool, but that was a little too...
Now, as for the other plaque.
Oh! See, I was thinking the fourth plaque was newer, but it's older! Oh, shit.
Indeed, I have it right here. I stumbled across a collection of dusty curiosities while searching for a place to hide from the hungry children of Amit, and there it was. You may not. In fact, I am about to destroy it. Because it speaks a treacherous, blasphemous lie. I will tell you, but first, do you know what this place is?
Oh, shit. Oh, we're an archaeologist.
Indeed, and I see you know our history. This is the Duat. See what has become of it. I have been down here for weeks, piecing together its story. And here is what I have learned. As Egypt declined and the Greeks had their turn to flourish, their souls came here in great numbers. But instead of adopting our ways, they copied and corrupted them. When they found the obelisk bearing the name Osiris, the true god of the underworld, they desecrated it, removing his name and replacing it with Hades. Even the ferryman of the dead, known to my people long before as Kerti, they renamed to Keron. As if that desecration was not enough, they built over this place, using it as the foundation for their own underworld, so that ours was forgotten. My only solace is that the Greeks then suffered the same fate when the Romans rose to power, renaming Hades to Pluto, and the cycle began anew. It is inscribed with a script I do not recognize, but it is ancient.
Oh, the Egyptians did the same shit.
Bearing Osiris's name. But if that is so, it would imply the gods of Egypt are mere imitations too, copied and corrupted from an ancient people who prospered even before us. And that my people did to them what the Greeks and Romans did to us. But this, I cannot accept. I sense a deception. Perhaps it is the work of Set, the usurper, seeking to undermine Osiris once more. You will never know. This work of sacrilege must be destroyed.
I don't want to have to come back down here tomorrow.
In Osiris's name. You are too late. It is done. You would plunge into the depths of the Duat with no way back up. Madness.
Does this break the rule? Clearly hasn't yet.
We shall see.
Motherfucker. Ah. Asshole. Oh, god damn it. God damn it. Well, we got the plaque. And if we can get out of here, we're good. Oh, you guys are Sumerians, aren't you? Fuck. Or Assyrian. Ah, shit. It's like super dark in here. But... yeah, I know, bro. Definitely bad guys in here. Did you read the plaque? Oh, right. Let's look at the plaque. So the Egyptian plaque. A plaque bearing a hieroglyphic inscription. Osiris, Lord of Silence. It's Sumerian. Nergal, the Fierce One. Okay, so they're Sumerians. Fucker. I didn't want to have to come down here. So, yeah, I know. That's crazy. Now here's a question. Why was this place trapped? The other sections weren't trapped like this. Oh, shit. This game is sick. Barricades. They were defending themselves from something. So whatever was down here, they were defending themselves from that. That doesn't make me happy. Oh, invisible wall, huh? Alright. Oh. Oh boy.
When I told you that you would not find a way back up, that was not a prediction. That was a promise. You will die here. I disagree. I warned you against coming down here, against perpetuating this sacrilege, but you persisted. You have undermined and dishonored the true god of the underworld. How did you think this would end, if not with bloodshed? Very well, I will listen, but if I sense deception, or if you further insult my gods, I will carry out my threat. So tell me, why should I let you live after you salvaged this instrument of blasphemy? That may be true of many things, but this is different. If our gods were copied and corrupted from an older civilization, does that not mean they are false? Does that not mean our prayers to our gods all fell on deaf ears because we were not even addressing them by their true names?
This is... Chat, how do we not get shot? Yeah.
Now that I think about it, my people would sometimes call Osiris the god of many names. Perhaps it is so. But the underworld of my people is so different to this one, and so unlike the way it was described by our priests. Many of my ancestors endured great hardship to live good lives so that we may descend to the Duat in death and be judged accordingly. We prepare to have our hearts weighed on Anubis' scales and to swear ourselves innocent of sin before the 42 assessors of Ma'at. And yet, I arrive here to find the Book of the Dead contained only a seed of truth. And now I ask myself, did our priests steal and embellish the stories of an older people and feed us lies all our lives simply to trick us into obedience?
Shit. Alright, how do we stop an ancient Egyptian with identity crisis from killing us?
I am not sure I follow. Speak plainly. Perhaps there is some truth in that. What is your point? You are persuasive. Very well. I will let you live, and you may do what you will with that plaque. I will remain here for a while, and attempt to learn what I can about the foundations of my people's beliefs. Go.
Very well. That's another pressure plate trap. I do not want a boulder on my head. But it looks like okay. Looks like we're good to go. How do I get up there though? This way. Hey, we did it! See you, bro. Don't ever fucking do that again. Well, I guess we don't need to come back down here again. Hey, I made it out alive. Hell yeah. Hey, wait a minute. This was where... Right. Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna go this way. This game's dope. Yeah. This game's fucking awesome.
Ah, you've returned. Good to see you again, friend. Did you find what you need? You mean, how did I end up? Ah, I enjoy.
Okay. Huh. He took the plaque with him. Alright, cool. So we have 2 out of the 4 plaques. That's awesome. So we got the mystery one, we got the Egyptian one. Now we need the Roman and the Greek. Wait. We have the Egyptian plaque, the Sumerian plaque. Now we need the Greek one, which Dooley has, and we need to find the Roman one. You're convinced that he's Diogenes? Maybe. The game would do something like that. The game would do something like that. No, we have 2 out of the 4 plaques.
Young Tetrak Glash.
Yo, Sin of Bisexuality, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the tier 2 resub. Much appreciated. Thank you for the 11 months of support. Okay. Oh shit, what time is it? Uh-oh. Oh wait, no, you're here.
Hey, my friend. Have you discovered anything about my vanishing offerings? Ah, that is all right. Perhaps another time. I hope that our paths cross again soon, my friend.
Shouldn't the Roman one just be there? No, someone took it. And basically it's like there are Romans living amongst the people in the city who have taken it. And it is if you're getting what this game is trying to say, it is implied that as time goes on, more and more Romans are gonna end up in here. And they are gonna do the same thing and build over this place as well. If you get what this game is trying to imply as time goes on. Did I already get the skull? Yeah, I already did. Like, if you get what this game's trying to say, it's like, yeah, the Romans aren't here for, you know... Eventually, the Romans are gonna go away, and Christians are gonna do the same shit. Time is a circle, yeah. We already got some Christians down here, yep. These Romans think... The Romans here think it's 0 BC, so... Or not 0 BC, it's like something 80. Alright, what now, though? Search Octavia's home for the Roman plaque. We don't know where Octavia's home is, that's the problem. Alright, let's look for it. '64 AD, yeah, exactly. Wanna know?
Are they?
We're gonna look here first. Goosh. You okay? She's a Christian too, I think.
Oh, I wish Horatius.
Oh wait, no,
would
that's
stop
her.
letting-
No, that's.
I try-
This is one of her daughters. Yeah, I don't think her house is here. Where is it?
Are they?
Hey, you're not thinking about going into the cistern, are you?
She's a patrician, that is true.
Well, it's your funeral.
Yeah, there's zombies down there. Oh, right, she's a patrician, so she would be...
That's quite an impressive bow you have there.
Yeah.
Don't believe a word they tell you.
Would you be living... Wait. Where is she? I wish the game would just tell me.
Don't
Maybe we haven't
a
found
word
it
they
yet?
tell you.
Shiny.
Oh!
You're welcome. Need something?
All right.
Oh, she lives with her. Okay. Oh wait, no, wrong place.
That's quite an impressive bow you have there.
Don't believe a word they tell you.
That guy just loves that line. Ooh. An anonymous friend to Octavia, may the Lord bless and keep you. Sorry I could not risk discussing this with you in person, but if I'm right, then you're a believer like me. Oh, so the Christians are... may be able to worship openly here. You may not be able to worship openly here, but know you're not alone. If you ever feel like somewhere you need to pray, there's a special place waiting for you. Even the caves behind the theater. Turn right at the first fork and again at the second. There's a theater? In the caves.
Oi! How did you get in there, you cheeky little stirkus? If I cop an earful from Malleolus, I'll be coming for you.
So... they're not talking about this cave, right? They're talking about... where I got the goose eggs, right? Oh wait, this is the bottom of the zip line. It's hard to tell sometimes. Oh, the day's ending though. Shit. Alright, we're gonna have to do this. We're not gonna have time. The day's ending. Shit. Oh, you know what? We actually haven't gotten to see... You know what? Let's find the shrine first. And... Oh, that hurt me. Hey, there's someone going in there. Hey. Oh, wait, no, you just live here.
Don't believe
You are everywhere. You fucking... Oh, that's right. I totally forgot. Oh, wait, no, this is just a secret. Oh. They say there's a secret there. Secret shrine. Yeah. We're looking for Christians now, or we're looking for where they worship. Hey! Nice! I wonder what we use that for later, but... Okay, so what did the description say? Search for the secret shrine in the caves. Are they talking about the caves in the tavern? Like, where they live? I don't want to look for it yet, because the day's about to end. Like, it's already getting dark. Talking about these caves?
Galerius?
I'm
guessing that Promethean fire's
Looking
not
a bit
for sale.
troubled there.
Still no sign of Centilla. And I haven't slept right in 3 weeks.
Isn't that a big,
Don't be too hard on
long
yourself.
bow?
From what
You
I
stay
hear,
away from
nobody
my
saw
money.
it coming. Anyway, I thought you Stoics weren't supposed to worry about things you can't control.
Yeah, but I keep thinking, what if there is something I can do? What if she's out there somewhere suffering, waiting to be found?
Sounds like you're torturing yourself. Leave that for the gods.
Alright,
Try to relax. Get some rest. Tomorrow's
Vote
a
for
new day.
Malleolus for a free drink at my tavern.
Wonder how much one of these statues is worth on the outside.
Galerius?
Horatius? Looking a bit troubled there.
Still no sign of Centilla.
This guy was just eating a cabbage.
3 weeks.
Don't be too hard on yourself. From what I hear, nobody saw it coming. Anyway, I thought you Stoics weren't supposed to worry about things you can't control.
Yeah, but I keep thinking, what if there is something I can do?
Alright. Let me... Oh, man. When did they start the thing? I kind of just want to, like, go through the second loop. I don't want to be, like, stuck in the middle of the caves before... Like, while they do the thing. Alright, you know what? They're taking their sweet-ass time. I'm gonna just...
Don't believe a word they tell you.
Oh, wait, no, they're going now. They're going now. They're going now. Why not look for it? Because they're about to go do the thing, right? Pop a guy and go. We could do that, actually. But, like, yeah. Virgil's about to... Wait. You're just kind of wandering anyways. I just don't want to be stuck and, like, not get a game over because... Which, by the way, we should save. There's no way Virgil's a Christian. This game is very much like Bethesda. Alright, fine. We'll look for the caves. Yeah, this game still has, very much has its,
I've never seen a lamp like that before. Remarkable.
Yeah, it's Skyrim is showing. Alright, let's look for these fucking caves. Is it, like, behind the waterfall? No. He's farming for gains, yeah.
His brightness was like the light. Rays flashed from his hand. There he veiled his power.
There's an easy entrance to the caves? Yeah, I don't even know. Read the note spot again? Oh, we didn't take it with us. Shit. Alright, I was bad. I didn't pay attention to the clue.
Galerius?
Horatius? Looking a bit troubled there.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go read the note again. Because I'm stupid.
His brightness was like the light.
That lamp! Never have I seen its equal.
Are they?
Okay. E. Directions to a secret shrine. Enter the caves behind the theater, then turn right. But where's the theater? Oh, wait a minute. They meant... Okay, okay. Never mind. I was like, there's no... I'm dumb. Yeah, it's cool. Hey, we, you know, there were multiple choices. One of them is, like, you can be a soldier, and if you're a soldier, you can start with a gun. I want to know if they have, like, you get a pistol with 10 rounds. So it's like, I wonder how they react to the pistol. Which, like, what did they say about the pistol?
hope you have a good reason for flouting my weapons ban.
His brightness was
The
like
gun doesn't help much?
rays.
Yeah, I am not like... Yeah, the gun... I'm not surprised that the gun doesn't help much because like there's not much combat in this game. Okay. We're gonna right at the shrine. Like this, like here. And then... At the first fork... Wait a minute. This is the theater. If you go in... Yeah, I picked archaeologist to get all the graffiti. Great. Wait a minute, this is just where we are. Ooh, someone's... Did we already get this? Or was that a different day? Oh, we already got this. Take a right and then another right. So it's behind the theater. Okay. Here's the theater. So now we're behind the theater. Wait a minute, but this is blocked. Is it here? But it's blocked. How did they get in? Oh my god. So this is the theater, right? We're in the caves now, so you take a right and then you take another. Take a right, then another right. Okay. Behind the stands. Oh, over here? Okay, so it's behind the stands. It's up that ramp? Oh, we've been there before. Oh, wait, no, we haven't been here before. This is the one place I haven't looked at the whole game. Oh, we've been here before. Okay, yeah. Right, I was like, yeah, let's come back here later, and we just never did. We're here. Oh. No, I'm not gonna remember the route. Yeah, how deep does this go? Oh, we couldn't do this before. How did they get in here then? Maybe they help each other? Found ya!
I said, please leave. You're trespassing.
The many shall suffer
shit!
for the sins of the one.
Right, this counts as trespassing. Oh, that's creepy. Oh, we shouldn't be crouching. How do we get out of here? Gotta go, gotta go, gotta go right now. Gotta go, gotta go, gotta go. Oh, were we supposed to just grab the plaque and run? Ah, god damn it. Oops. Oh, we got a juke. We got a juke. Damn it! Has trespassing counted before? We never really trespassed before.
Salve, friend. Mind telling me who you are and what you're doing with that bow on your back? Of course.
Alright. Here's what we're gonna do.
Wow. Isn't that
Shut
a
up.
big long bow?
It's interesting because, like... Yeah, sure. Oh, but that doesn't count as stealing. Yeah, they've crossed out. So it's interesting that, like, if we come in here... Oh, that didn't trigger the thing. So it's only trespassing if they're in here? How does that work? It's weird, huh? Okay, I thought... Okay, well... I thought, like, I'd have to do the whole run again. So, how about we... Alright. If we can find him, then let's find him. But if we can't find Galerius, then...
Cerberus lifts his triple head and lets out his threefold praying.
Is he still up here? No, he's not. God damn. You don't need to turn him into gold. I mean...
All weapons at the
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Alright, we'll just do it over again. We got the plaque. Let's get some money while we're up here. Oh wait, no, the statue will kill us. Oh shit! Uh-oh. 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 Say the thing. Oh shit! Emoji, come on, dude! Alright, cool. Nice. We're good. Alright. Save the game? Oh, we're fine.
Salve, friend. Mind telling me who you...
Yeah.
Oh. Yulia. Oh,
yeah.
no.
Make sure she doesn't get poisoned. Yep.
Poor
Give him
Virgil.
this.
Poor Rufius, too, I guess. Alright, got it. Alright, let me see. Stop.
Okay.
But how did you... I'll go.
Alright, so... we need to find evidence that Malleolus is actually the bad guy. So we need evidence of that. That Malleolus is actually the bad guy. And we need to find the last plaque, which is the... wait, which one do we need still? Egyptian, Sumerian, Roman. We need the Greek one. Come up here. We're a big spender. We got tons of money. What quest do I have? Oh, that's right. He has the Greek plaque. Okay, so we need to figure out how to get into the upper cistern. So let's do this. So how do we get into the upper cistern?
Lucretia, no time to explain. I'm supposed to give you this silver
He's doing all of our errands for us. Alright, figure out how to... I mean, we know he has heterochromia. That's him. That's his real identity. But, like, how do we link... we need to find evidence. Oh, wait. Let's go talk to his wife again.
How come you're allowed a weapon and I'm not?
Kind of bitch. That's how. We don't even need to be stealthy, honestly. I can kind of just barge in here. I mean, if you met someone and he's like, hey, there's 4 people that are about to die. I crouched, it helped with the combat. Alright. Let's do this over again and not fuck up.
I'm not supposed to be in here. Talk.
An intriguing proposition. You know, sometimes now, addressing one's wife,
Right, okay. So basically he messed up and he wrote a letter using his real name like an idiot. This didn't work.
Oh, aren't you charming? I'm quite sure my husband would seethe with impotent rage if he overheard you say that. I love it. It seems our interests are aligned. I imagine knowing his true identity will give me the leverage I need to manage him appropriately. But first, I need you to do something for me. I want you to bring me some wine. Just one small
Hey, we have it
urn
already.
should do it. Oh, don't look at me like that. I know this must be hard for you to wrap your sweet little pleb head around. So what do you need me to spell out?
Why can't you get it yourself?
You mean, aside from the fact that I'm locked in this room, and Domitius is right outside the villa, because there's barely any left in the city.
Oh!
In fact, there's only one small urn, as far as I'm aware.
They've like...
And getting it won't be easy.
Oh, that's a good point.
Let me tell you something about Malleolus. He talks a lot about freedom, but what he doesn't tell you is that he means freedom for men. After all I've done for him, counseling him through his entire election campaign, and he had the audacity to lock me in here. He said it was for my own good, and that my drinking was unbecoming of a lady, let alone the wife of a magistrate. I'll show him unbecoming. Tonight, at his victory party, I'm going to get good and merry, and if he tries to discipline me again, I'll threaten to expose his true identity.
We'll never get there, by the way.
I am so looking forward to it. So, you'll help me? Thank you. Here's the letter.
There's a funny implication here. Like in the letter? Let's see. For a time, I despaired of the thought of being trapped here for the rest of my life, but then I met you and discovered that as long as I am with you, I'm exactly where I should be. Mere words cannot express my affection for you, and I will perform a grand gesture in your honor. I will become the city's magistrate, so that I may govern with wisdom and strength, with you by my side. She led him to victory just to throw a party. I mean, there's not much to do down here.
Now, perhaps you can tell me who Quinctius really is. What? He's... Oh no. That's... quite a lot more serious than I imagined. I only wanted some leverage over him, not to destroy him. Give me that immediately. Nobody else must know.
Ooh, okay, this guy... Now here's where it gets complicated. That's true! We can always get another copy. But you know what? We're gonna lie.
Thank you. Now, I appreciate your, discretion in this matter. I think it's best if you go now. We'll speak no more of this.
Okay. Oh. Now we know for sure you are who you are. We got you red-handed.
Domitius doesn't usually let anyone in here without a hefty... My name is...
Yeah.
You...
Yeah.
Unlike...
Oh, wait.
So...
Okay, here we go. Here's the new dialogue.
You finally caught up with me. I suppose that makes you... what? One of Nero's assassins? So... you're not going to kill me? Oh, so much work and money. Oh, well, if I do it, you'd let me live? Fine. Ruling this cesspit of a city would have been beneath me anyway. I'll have Domitius notify the priestess of my withdrawal and release those two from debt bondage. There, you got what you wanted. Now, please, leave my villa and never speak to me again.
Hey. Got him to... Boom. Okay. So... He's not a good... So the person... So, there's only one person in the race for magistrate now, but... We're gonna propose our candidate. So where the hell is he, though? Alright, where's Galerius? Where's Galerius when you need him? Is he drinking?
Don't believe a word they tell you.
Oh, he's probably out doing my errands. Here, we need to find him. Alright, where is he? Where is he? That's 3 birds with 1 stone. Yeah, hey, things are lining up. We're doing the thing. Where's Galerius?
Whatever's in that great temple up there on the bluff, I bet it's
Hey, I didn't notice this. I never noticed that. Shit, where is he? I actually need to find him.
Citizen.
That is all.
Yeah, where is he? Damn, I actually need to find him now. Oh, he's probably going up to stop the person from jumping. From committing suicide. That might be where he is.
I hope you're coping.
Asked Opus earlier. Oh shit, that's right. Where is he? Damn it. Where are you, dude? He might be at his farm. Ooh, that's right, that's right. He might have finished all his errands already. There's a... Whoa, we almost fell in there. Let's go to the farm. The farm? What was our last save? I hope the game auto-saved for us after our many conversations. Oh, hey. Oh, thank God. Okay. What? These are... We're good. Let's go to the farm.
Don't believe a word they tell you.
Hey bro, watch this. Alright, Alright, where is he? This is his farm. Where is he? Oh, hey, there you are.
Salve again, friend. I went and did as you asked, and it worked. How is it possible that you've just arrived here and you already know everyone and exactly what's about to happen to them?
A word they tell you.
You're toying with me, right? Wait, you're not kidding, are you? That's the only way you could have known. You're a bit like... Oh, what was his name? Sisyphus. Yeah, that's the one. Old King Sisyphus. Sisyphus was he was forced... Oh. Anyway. Anytime, now. Oh.
Okay. I need you to run for magistrate, bro.
I saw you slide down that rope before. Very impressive. And strange, too, since that device you used is exactly the same as one I've been working on for weeks. Oh, of course. It's because I already gave it to you in a previous time loop, isn't it? Anyway, I'm sorry to ask, but is there any chance you'd be willing to do me a favor? Well, I've been trying to get this rare flower from the rock spire in the middle of the lake. It's too steep to climb, so I hung a rope over the lake and made this pulley device, only I, couldn't quite
Oh, he wants the flower?
Do you think you could use the device again and try to get that flower for me? I don't really feel comfortable talking about it. Oh, thank you.
Okay,
it would help me a lot. There's no rush, just whenever you get a chance. All right. See you around.
Alright, we'll get him his flower, and then... Oh, shit. You want me to do that? Bro, okay. Hold on. Is there a way I can, like, cheese it by climbing up here normally? Damn it. Okay. So we have to go up there? Fuck, that's really high up. So we have to... Oh wait, no, it's the other way around. So we have to... If I'm correct, we have to like get on it and then drop down and get it. Is that what we have to do? Oh, okay. Well, okay. We don't die, thank God. Alright, let's try again.
Don't believe a word.
Bro, why can't... Hold up. Why can't we make a ladder? Why can't we make a ladder? Yeah. Can we make a ladder? Couldn't I just make a ladder? This is cooler. This would kill... I would have been... I should be dead already, but whatever. Galerius demands cool stunts. Alright, you have to jump like way earlier. He only knows how to make zip lines. Hey, we did it! Alright, that was easier than I thought. I thought that was gonna take me forever. He only knows how to make supplies. Alright.
Salve again, my Sisyphean friend. Now, what's on your mind?
Here's your fucking flower, bro.
Brilliant! You did it! Well done! This is going to make her so happy. Equitia, I mean. Now I just have to figure out how to give it to her. What I really want to do is walk up to her, give her the flower, and confess I've been madly in love with her since the moment we met. But on the other hand, I can't shake the feeling that the consequences could be terrible.
What?
You mean, aside from her execution? You see, Equitia is a Vestal priestess, meaning she's taken a vow of chastity, the breaking of which would be an extremely serious affront to the gods and a capital offense. Even if she was just suspected of being unchaste, it could lead to her execution. Unchaste Vestals get buried alive. Oh, and I'd get flogged to death for good measure. But at the same time, she's just so kind.
Yeah, but you
and
guys aren't
graceful.
like...
I feel so much love for her that if I don't tell her, it'll burn a hole in my chest. I don't know what to do. What do you think? What would you do?
This dude will not leave us alone. Opus is just wandering around. Oh. Ah, shit.
Now that I hear you say that out loud, I hear how crazy it is. I think maybe I need to be a bit more cautious. What I need is a go-between.
Oh, God
someone who
damn
can
it.
tell her how I feel.
Dude,
find
I
out
just
how
need
she
to
feels
run in the
without risking her
election.
life. What do you say? Do you think you could help me one more time?
Yes, but you gotta...
Wonderful! Now, all I need you to do is give her the flower and tell her it's from a secret admirer. Tell her I'll keep my distance and that I just want her to know that she's loved.
Okay, that's corny, but alright, I'll do it.
Thank you. Come back as quick as you can and tell me what she says.
Will you run in the election, bro?
Salve again, my Sisyphean friend. Now, what's on your mind? Even I...
Okay.
I've bounced the idea around once or twice, mainly as a way of getting Doom.
Yes, I need that.
God knows Sentius is never gonna do it. But from what I hear, Malleolus has the election stitched up. Nobody's gonna take him on and win. And maybe that's not such a bad... He did? Oh, that was unexpected. I wonder what could have possessed him to do that. Well, I guess it's time for me to step up then.
Nice.
I'll let Equitia know I'll be running. All right, friend.
Cool. Okay, cool. Hey, someone has a crush on you.
A new face. Ave, and may Vesta watch over you. I'm Equitia. To what do I owe the pleasure of this?
You know,
visit?
this game is very realistic. This game is very realistic because if I was stuck in time, I would fight this hard to go back to my own time too, just so I could use the internet again. God.
Oh, how lovely. It just happens to be my favorite too. Who do I have to thank for this? I see.
All weapons
so
are to be tossed
it's
into
from
the chasm.
Galerius then?
Magistrate's orders.
Of course I do. I think everyone in the city knows.
There's only like 20
that man
people in
is
the city.
a wonderful human being, and my favorite person in the world. But he is the least subtle secret admirer you could imagine. The way he looks at me with those puppy dog eyes. Plus, he's been trying for weeks to get his hands on this flower. He went to so much effort too.
Don't
suspending
believe a
that
word
rope
they
above
tell
the
you.
lake, inventing that pulley device all on his own. He'd just stand there each morning, looking at the flower, trying to summon the courage to seize it. Oh my God.
The fact that it's always when someone is, it's always when I'm already talking to someone else, and it's always like from behind, like he's sneaking up on you. God.
Tell that adorable oaf that my Vestal's vow of chastity ends once I turn 36. So if we ever make it out of here, and he doesn't mind waiting a few years, then tell him I love him too. I hope so. See you again soon, I hope.
Oh, so he's just stupid. Got it. Bro, you guys are art. Both of. Oh, what the fuck? Albus is the best character in this game. He's not even. He's literally patrolling an area.
Friend. Oh, and I'm in the running for magistrate. Feeling kind of nervous, but I'm hoping it'll all be worth it when I order Dooley's release. I just hope I'll have the votes I need. Now, what's on your mind? Thanks. What did she say?
She said you're stupid. Oh my god! Leave me alone!
Venus, that is the best news I've ever heard in my life. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. You have no idea how happy you've made me. I wish there was something I could do to thank you properly, but I don't have much to offer you. All I can do is tell you where there's a secret stash of coins you might be interested in. In the rock tunnel near the stairs, there's a little doorway set into the rock. Inside, if you look carefully, you can see a chest. Unfortunately, one of those golden huntress statues is blocking the path, and I'm not game to move it. If you can figure out how to get past it, I reckon there might be a small fortune waiting for you. I hope that helps in some way. All right, friend. Hope you find a way to break that cycle you're in.
You better win this fucking election, you little shit. I'm kidding. Okay. So he wins, so now we have to wait for him to win the election. And I need to make sure he's popular amongst the voters. So let's start talking to everybody. Let's convince you first and foremost. Yeah, let's talk to you first, because you're like doing most of the legwork for the person who...
Oh, you're here. I'm so glad.
Yeah.
There's a light in your eyes.
Yeah.
What was that?
Alright, whatever. What's your story? You know what I have here.
Alright, see.
Huh. No line about the election. Hey, are you gonna...
Just as the... But... Say it. He...
Alright.
Friend.
Okay, I guess you don't want to hear it. Alright, we need to make sure he gets elected. Oh my god, bro, leave me alone!
Shalom, friend.
You need to leave me alone. What? Hello?
Shalom.
Alright, he's bugged. He's fucking bugged. Anyway. I need to make him popular among a majority of the voters. We have 3 of the 4. So, all of these are optional. So Malleolus isn't running in the election anymore. What? Maybe we should be talking to you. Hey, what's good, bro?
Shalom. Sentius, I suppose. I'd have to be insane to vote for Malleolus after what he did to me. Galerius, the farmer, he's a good man, but I think he's more valuable on the farm than as magistrate.
But didn't he literally just save your life?
Sentius.
How do we get people to vote for him? You should already be popular with all the people you had to help. Okay, so we already did that. Right. So we should... Right, okay. That kind of does itself. We need to figure out how to get to the upper cistern. Because he won't free Dooley until the end of the night. I
Don't believe a word they tell you.
Bro, you need to fucking figure out a new thing to say.
What is it, citizen? Not that it's any of your business. All right?
Arve again.
Oh.
It must be completed, but it'll be... Why do you up? As I said, I'm planning to hold it... Yes. I have a... Very well...
Oh, thank you for that tip.
It is time. Let us meet to elect our magistrate.
Election starting.
Okay. Thank you for telling me that. I thought it had to be done by the end of the night so that I'd have like to do another loop of it over and over again. Oh, I just realized. Oh, that's shitty. She's not going because she can't vote. That's fucked up. I love this. I love that this dude is just dead there every time I walk over. Okay. Alright, here's all the people who can vote in the city. I think we're waiting a little bit more. I already get the... Oh yeah, but if that's gold, I already got it. Thank you. No, seriously, thank you for telling me you could start early. This helps a lot. Because now we can go get Dooley, get the plaque. We have all 4 plaques and we can go. But we have our candidate in the running now.
Citizens, we have a quorate body of voters gathered here to elect the city's magistrate. The candidates are Sextus Sentius Imperiosus and late nominee Gallus Galerius Helva. Marcus Malleolus Gurges withdrew his candidacy earlier today. As agreed, we shall dispense with ballots and candidates will abstain from voting. Let's make this quick. As I say your name, call your vote. I'll start with you, Horatius.
Sentius, of course.
Georgius.
Galerius. He saved the life of my dear friend Fabia.
Dacius.
Sentius.
Virgil.
The man who put a stop to the threats I've been receiving. Galerius.
Ulpius.
Galerius, the man who saved my life.
Rufius.
The man who treated my rheumatism. Galerius.
Citizens, you have made
a decision.
Your new magistrate is Gallus Galerius Helva.
What?
It has been decided. Magistrate Galerius, would you like to make a brief address?
I just want to say, this isn't something I ever wanted. Now that you've put your trust in me, I'm going to do everything I can not to let you down. I'll need some time to put together a list of the changes I want to make around here. But I promise you, there will be changes. My first order is that Dooley is to be freed.
Okay.
Horatius, release him from his cell immediately. Please. Wait, do I need to say please? I suppose not. That's it. You can all get on with your day. Nothing else to see here. Move along.
Alright, Dooley's free. We can get the plaque. What's going on about their business? And you are gonna go free Dooley, so I'm gonna follow you. Alright. Hell yeah. Oh, he's Magistrate Galerius now.
Fortune smiles on you today, Julius. Magistrate Galerius here has ordered your release.
You're going to let me out of here?
I'm sorry it took so long, my friend. And it wouldn't have happened at all if it wasn't for a newcomer. So be sure to offer your thanks when you can.
I will. I will. Thank you, Galerius. I'm so happy.
I'd love to stay and chat, but I've got a lot of work ahead of me. Why don't you go to the baths? Then tell Georgius I said you could have some new clothes. Then I want you to go home and rest. I'll speak with you soon, Dooley.
Damn! There's a lot of oil. Hey.
Hello?
Oh, right. We
I'm
haven't met
Dooley.
him yet.
Magistrate Galerius said I should thank the newcomer.
Right. Technically, we haven't
You
met
the
him on this
newcomer?
loop yet. Yep.
Oh, it is you. Then, thank you. You're a big helper. I was locked up.
Why are
but
the
they let me
Romans
out.
British? Because this game was
I'm
made in
so
Australia.
happy. You can have my shiny plaque if you want, and maybe you can help me find my treasure. My friend Hannibal used to look after me, and he said he always would. But then he died. But before that, he told me if anything ever happened to him, I had to find something.
Yeah,
very
there were two
precious.
plot threads involved with him.
He gave me a key to the cisterns and told me to keep it safe. He said there's something very precious way up high. Please help me find it. Please.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, thank.
Alright, so we get his key.
Hope you find it.
Oh, look, hope maybe it is treasure. I can see it for myself.
Okay, so we have all 4 plaques now.
And it's just lying out here in the open. Maybe nobody wants it anymore.
Oh, come on.
Maybe no one will mind if I just take it. Don't you dare.
The many shall suffer
Oh,
for the sins of the
God
one.
damn it! Okay, so okay. I do think it's really funny that they let him out and they immediately let him, like, he immediately steals something. Ah, jeez. Alright, it is 6 o'clock. I need to double check. Give me a moment, chat. I need to double check. You know what? We're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep going. I'm gonna take a quick break, but we're gonna finish this game tonight. That is what I've decided. You're at the finish line? Yeah, exactly. So I'm gonna finish the game tonight. I know I said I was gonna only go until 6, but fuck it, we're gonna finish the game. Alright, I'll be back, folks. Stick around. Alright, chat, I'm back. Hello. I got me some pistachios. I'm gonna have some pistachio. I'm gonna eat a handful of pistachios, and then we're gonna continue with the game. Man, I love pistachios, but God, are they so fucking expensive? You know what the biggest ripoff with pistachios is? So, I'm trying to be healthy, and so I'm buying unsalted pistachios. They cost the same amount. Is this a new Baaulp's grievance? No, that's an old grievance. I've known about that for a for a long time. That's because you're paying for the unshelling? No. I don't buy unshelled pistachios. I don't buy unshelled nuts. There is a... I don't know. They're not as good. If it costs less, people would just salt them at home. That is true. That is true. Alright, we're gonna continue the game. So according to Catherine, my friend who's beaten this game already. We are in the final stretch. Final stretch here. So, absolutely going to keep this going. Okay. Alright.
Salve, friend. Oh.
Okay.
Yulia.
Yulia's dying.
Poor Virgil.
Yeah.
Alright, let me see. What? Are you? You're serious, aren't you?
We keep just laying shit on.
Will let me talk to him, but I'll make sure he passes on the message. I'll go, but once I'm done, I'll need you to tell me how you...
Okay. Okay. So... we need to get to the upper cistern. Yeah, let's do that first before the plaques. Can I backseat for one thing, though? You're allowed to tell me this one thing, Catherine. Good call. So, we're gonna do this first. Because even though we've done all of this, we haven't even touched the main goals yet. So there's asking Equity about appealing to the gods for help. There's returning the plaques to the obelisk. Plaques last? Okay. Alright. I'll do that.
You, Tantalus, cannot catch the drops of water.
So let's go into the cistern. Find a creative way into the upper cistern. So both our leads are involving this now. You know what?
How come you're allowed a weapon and I'm not? Hey, you're not thinking about going into the cistern, are you?
Yeah.
Nobody's told. So, one day...
Oh, right. Fuck.
I know... Well...
Alright. We got a weapon. The plaques last. Got it. We have almost 100 arrows, so I think we're okay. Now, he said there were ghouls down here. Oh. Were these guys, like, escaped from the temple? Like, is there a way down here? Our health is low. We should wait. If you weren't here, it's a long story. I want to do some exploring down here first. There's a skeleton. Dude, what were you looking at, though? Don't look at me. Lunar pendant. There's a Latin inscription on the back which reads Sen dia def. I have no idea what that means. Nice. Arrows. Get up, get up. This. Oh, nice. Oh, this was the stash. In case we needed more. Alright. Alright, there's not much down here. We're gonna keep going now. Wait, what just happened? Oh, we're at the top. How the hell are we shooting the... Okay. Alright, we're good. Hey, there's someone in there. Oh shit! I think I know who you are.
You? Who are you? Did he send you? And do you know you're here? You have to help me escape before that monster comes back. I'm Scintilla. I found a way out through the Gate of Horn, but it's locked. So I told him about it, and instead of helping me,
oh shit!
He wants to keep us all here forever, or until we're turned to gold. He's a monster. You have to let me go so we can kill him and take his key. Sentius, my adoptive father. Furies help me. I'll castrate and crucify him. I don't know. He said the gods are on his side because they don't want us to escape either. Behind me, there's an aqueduct tunnel bringing water from outside the city, so it should lead us outside. The only problem is it's barred by a heavy locked gate, and he has the only key. I'm going to take that key from around his neck, even if it means cutting his throat to get it. I'm done caring about the golden rule. I just want out. Help me, and we can escape together. There won't be enough time. Just you and me. What do you say?
Ooh.
There's no time. Wait, did you hear that? He's here. Quick, you have to let me go. It's now or never. Oh, thank you.
Okay, we're gonna
Now
quick...
Wait, did you hear that? He's here. He must be coming in through the door behind me. You distract him. Stay right here and keep him talking.
Alright, we're gonna... We saved, so... We should be okay. We're gonna try to get the different endings, I guess.
What did you do with Scintilla? Where is she? So that is how it's going to be. Oh well, this doesn't change anything for me. It's a shame, really. If you'd just done what you were supposed to, you'd have been looping through time forever until you gave up and killed yourself. Just like that soft-hearted pleb, Al.
Wait! How does he remember that?
Come now. Surely you didn't think you were the only one here who remembered everything. You see, my connection to the portal somehow preserves my memories from one loop to the next.
Oh, he's
Whether
been
that
Groundhog
was
Day
his
too.
intention or a happy accident, I'll never know. But I'm surprised you hadn't noticed. Here I was thinking you were a little bit sharper than Al was. Or perhaps you're just more willing to break the rules. He was a moralistic fellow, never once compromised on his principles. And because of that fatal flaw, he relived this day many thousands of times, before we finally had this conversation. I watched him come through the portal each time, always a little older, a little more disheveled, a little more haunting. And when he finally saw the futility of it all, as you're about to, it broke him. He drank a jug of wine, tied a noose around his neck, and took his own life, just before he was shot with a golden arrow. The next time I awoke, you showed up, but you've caught up to where he was so quickly. I'd have preferred if you'd given me more time to enjoy the trappings of my success. How many extra days did you give me? Just the 8? Not a lot compared with Al, but I've seized every day, nonetheless. In any case, there's no escape for you except the path that Al took, the path he wrote about on his tablet. What was it? Ah, yes. Better to end it all now than find out what awaits you beyond that portal. So, you discovered my secret. So what? What are you going to do about it?
Is that supposed to happen?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because I have grown attached to all this. My title, my beautiful villa, the sun on my face, the music of birds.
This game is really Skyrim.
And as long as this day keeps repeating itself, I get to enjoy it all, over and over again, for eternity. Don't you see? I have found a way to prolong my life indefinitely, to cheat death.
Yeah, those are video games ass moment.
As immortal as the gods. Can you honestly say you would not wish the same for yourself? Of course. There's no way you could have succeeded. Every soul who has ever found themselves here has broken the golden rule eventually. It is inevitable. Man will always sin sooner or later. Any idiot could tell you this, but where others might see tragedy, I saw opportunity. As I told you the first time we met, I found a way to cheat death by reliving the same day over and over again forever. And I will continue living long after your dust. Do you really think you can take on a Decurion with that flimsy little bow? Who? Scintilla? Where is she?
I'm right here, Father.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Come on, we have to go. Hey, what's happening to you? That light, it's so bright.
Wait! Oh, we got time paradoxed. Oh, we saved the owl, too.
Hi there. Gave me a bit of a fright. Thought I was in here alone. I'm Al. Well, here I am. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. Really? That's strange. I was just reading an old tablet I found here. Well, trying. My Latin is kind of rusty, but the last entry mentioned someone with the same name. It described an event about 2,000 years ago. Someone with your name appeared in the city out of the shrine of Proserpina. Freed an imprisoned woman named Scintilla, who then murdered her captor, breaking some kind of ancient law. It said the attack caused golden statues to come alive, hunting down everyone in the city and turning them into gold. Apparently, the only person to survive was Scintilla, while the stranger disappeared in a flash of light. What? You're saying you were here 2,000 years ago? I'm not sure I understand. I'm sorry, come again?
Alright, we're crazy.
Let me see that. God, why does this writing look so familiar? I've spent a lifetime in this place going around and around in circles. This is disturbing. But I don't understand how I could have written it. I'm not following. So you're saying, because a man from 2,000 years ago is dead, he never created a time portal, so I never went through it, and that's why I don't remember any of this. I guess you saved my life then, as well as helping that poor woman to escape. That's...
Hey, you're crazy. Why isn't he calling me crazy?
Maybe we can escape through the same aqueduct Centilla used, if we can find it.
Oh, the game's not over yet? Hey, where's Al? Whatever, I guess this game's giving us a moment. Hell, he was already here.
Pause here for a moment and make sure nobody else has ever lured into this temple. You go on ahead, and I'll be there soon.
I guess the good ending is like saving everybody instead of just that one woman. Can you go back and get the other endings? I assume you can.
You're back. But you're alone. Does that mean you didn't find out? Oh, what a relief. Thank you so much. I was beginning to think you'd both become trapped in there.
Why don't you tell me what you discovered while we wait?
Ah, I see. I thought you might. Well, now you
Well, that was sudden.
I suppose you have questions. You can just call me Carol, if you like. I am sorry I was not completely honest with you when we first met. I do not enjoy deceiving people. Believe me, I do not. But I have learned, from 5,000 years of experience, that most people find comfort in familiarity, in gradual change, and coming to see the truth in their own time.
If you've ever had a white lady ask for the manager on you, you know this feeling already.
That you died, of course. You were dead when I brought you here. My role, as the servant of the god of the underworld, has always been to assist the chosen to cross the threshold from the land of the living to the land of the dead. Usually, when people do not remember how they died, it is because
we don't
they
want to
suffered
know.
a terrible trauma. Most souls would rather not remember.
So Al's dead and I'm
Ask
dead.
yourself honestly, do you really want to know?
Yeah.
As you wish. You were murdered. You were exploring an old tomb when you discovered a cache of forgotten relics, including 2 silver coins of ancient origin. Unfortunately, as you emerged into daylight, you were set upon by 2 thieves. A nearby hiker saw the scuffle break out and leapt to your aid, trying to help you recover your
Oh, so because we had
You
those
both fought
coins.
bravely, but your assailants were armed, and you were not. There was nothing you or your ally could have done. He died instantly at the scene, and you followed a few hours later.
Interesting. But we
That
had the
man's
coin.
name was Al Work.
Oh, so Al
You
died.
were
too.
each in possession of a sacred coin, called Karen's Opal by some. And so it was my duty to bring you here. Perhaps you have heard the tales of the Greeks and Romans burying their dead with a coin in their mouths to pay the ferrymen for passage across the river. Well, those stories contained a seed of truth, but not any coin would do. A long time ago, my master created 1,000 silver coins and had me distribute them across the world.
Wow,
My
this
orders
game's
were
lore is
simple.
getting very
Whenever a
intricate.
person died in possession of a coin, I was to locate them and ferry them here. That is a question you would have to ask him, if that were still possible, in light of the path you have chosen. I am just his servant, doing his bidding. Only now, I find myself bereft of purpose. You see, the coins on you and Al were the last of the 1,000 in existence. There is nobody else to ferry here, nobody to keep you company. After 5,000 years, the underworld has finally run its course. I see no point in keeping you here, but I have to ask one thing. That you keep this to yourself.
Look! Here comes Al now. Al! It's so good to see you. You were gone so long I thought I'd never see you again.
Kinda lost track of time in there. You wouldn't believe what we found. The ruins of a long-forgotten city. And there was a tablet describing an event 2,000 years ago. Supposedly, the city was destroyed when a woman murdered a tyrant with the help of, well, my new friend here. I know how crazy that sounds.
Maybe not that crazy. That woman. I don't suppose her name was Scintilla?
How could you... What?
She left a tablet of her own. I stumbled across it while I was waiting here. I think she meant for you to read it. Here, take a look.
I don't know what became of you, or if you'll ever read this, but I want you to know that I will never forget you, or what you did for me. It pains me that so many dear friends were not so fortunate. Ulpius.
Right, so
Cynthia,
this is still like the good
Lucretia,
ending, but
Horatius,
not the
Galerius,
best
poor
ending.
Dooley, and the others. But please understand, their blood is on my hands, not yours. I will live with the consequences of my actions, and all I can do is move forward, trying to show others the same compassion you
I
showed
love how kind
me.
of dumb this ending is.
Promise you
It's like good
that
dumb.
saving my life
This is
will
clearly
be
not
for
the best
nothing.
ending.
Scintilla.
Sounds like you meant a lot to her. I'd love to hear your story, but first, you two look exhausted. Why don't you hop in my boat and rest while I ferry you back to civilization?
Sounds good to me.
And you? Are you ready to go home?
Yeah, so this is... So we got ending 2 of 4. So, can I go back and do the other endings though? That's the... Like, ending number 4 is clearly like the best ending, right? Yeah, you know what? We're gonna skip this, but we're gonna watch it again at some point. Ending 1 is a speedrun ending, basically. Got it. Right. It's to like, here, we're gonna wrap up the story like ASAP. Ooh, what happens if I hit continue? Ending 1 is just let everyone die. Okay, so you get out on your own and you just let everyone die. Right. I'm assuming, based on that little graphic, that ending 4 is like... You know, I assume that... Oh, shit. The system. Okay, so... Wait, what is the implication of that, then? No, Okay. think this is the save we want, perhaps? Okay. So the hold on. So Dooley has been imprisoned as a result of his search for a treasure he says was promised to him. So Dooley knew a Carthaginian man who died before we arrived, whose name was Hannibal. Hannibal said that here's a key, and this key was for something very important in the Upper Cistern. That was a key to get out of here. Hannibal died. So I'm assuming that that Hannibal got out himself. He got out, so he like unlocked it and then gave Dooley the key like, hey, I'm gonna piece it, but I'm not gonna take the key that unlocks this with me because that would be really shitty. So he gave it to Dooley. Dooley definitely has some mental issues, mental problems. Oh no, Centilius had the key to the exit. Okay, got it. So then how did Hannibal die? Wait, Dooley said that Hannibal said the key was for something very important in the Upper Cistern. Hold on, maybe we should load it. He got murked by the golden statue. What? Okay, let's... Okay. Is that really? Oh, right, okay. Hannibal got killed by the zombie. Alright. Right, we did this, and then we did this. So, Hannibal says that there was something really... So we don't want to free her yet. So this brings us to one of the endings. I'm not going to do this yet. Wait, you don't have to free her. Yeah, okay, whatever. Let's do the plaque thing. Hey, wait. Okay, let's do the plaques thing. Oh, right on. Oh, that was... Did you talk to Centilius? No, I haven't. Talk to him.
Keep an eye out for Centilla, would you?
Ugh, this place has become a thoroughfare.
Oh wait, should I talk to her and then talk to Centilius? Whatever.
We're finally alone. We have?
Alright, so he's playing coy here.
Seems... Thank you.
So should I... Oh, you went to a save before. Yeah. Okay.
All weapons are to be tossed into the chasm. Magistrate's orders.
Yeah, alright, whatever. Whatever. We're going to do the plaques thing now. We got all the plaques.
Citizen.
Yeah, so we don't know who Centilia is right now. Or we've never seen her. We know of her, technically. We know of her. Alright, let's do this. And now we can get in. Here we go. Ooh. Fuck it. Oh, I needed to say all of them. Oh, did I fuck up? Oh, this temple, like... What? Fuck off. What the fuck is this?
And here you are. Allow me to introduce myself. As you have already gathered, I've been known by many names. Nergal to the Sumerians, Osiris to the Egyptians, Hades to the Greeks, and Pluto to
Oh shit!
But the one constant through it all has been my title, God of the Underworld. And I've been watching you with curiosity, mortal, ever since your arrival. You're unlike the others, aren't you? And what is more, you carry a weapon that was never intended for mortals to wield, and you do it so brazenly. But there will be time for your reckoning later. First, as a reward for undoing the desecration of my obelisk, I will allow you to satisfy your curiosity. Ask what you will. It has come to be known simply...
No, I'm talking about the fucking spaceship, bro!
...because of a wager I made long ago.
Wager?
That is a long story. One that began over 3,000 years ago and continues to this day. You see, long ago my kin and I set out from our home on Elysium to search for other forms of life among the stars. We discovered your planet and witnessed
what the fuck?
From
It's ancient aliens!
Lawless and barbaric. You all but destroyed yourselves, your 2 short lives being extinguished by violence and ignorance and disease. Yet Proserpina saw raw potential in you, and persuaded the rest of us it would be squandered without our intervention and stewardship. So we revealed ourselves to
Oh
you,
shit, it's a Stargate? Oh,
we
what the
offered
fuck?
guidance in agriculture, toolcraft, and law, and you called us gods. For a time you flourished, but soon you were too many for us to oversee. And as you spread from that cradle of civilization, we saw something disturbing. We had sown the seeds of dependency and confusion, and soon you returned to your old ways of violence and ignorance, this time in our name. My kin had seen enough, and gave up on your kind, condemning you as barbaric and chaotic, scarcely more than animals. We began preparations to return to Elysium, our home world, a utopia unspoilt by conflict and unimaginable in its beauty. But my Proserpina could not bear to abandon your kind without guidance, and knowing it would force the rest of us to leave her behind, she made an extraordinary sacrifice. She gave up her immortality to descend permanently to the ranks of humankind. And so she began her inescapable trajectory toward death. Horrified, I acted swiftly. I placed her in suspended animation in a deep frozen sleep to prevent age and sickness from claiming her. And then I pleaded with Proserpina's father, who the Romans called Jupiter, to bring her with us to Elysium. It was and is my hope that once there, we might one day learn to undo what she has done to herself. But he refused. I did everything I could to persuade him, but he would not relent. He would rigidly uphold his final pronouncement. Humans were unworthy of ascension to Elysium, and no exceptions would be made. But seeing that I was aggrieved, he proposed a wager, the terms of which were as follows. If even one human city could prove itself capable of living without sin for a single year, then Proserpina and all of humanity would be permitted to join us in Elysium. My part would be to remain behind, the last of my kind, to watch over you, without interfering, and to sit in silent judgment. And so my reward has been to languish here, enduring a 3,000-year winter, waiting for the day your kind proves itself worthy of her faith in you, so that I might take her with me to Elysium and unthaw my goddess of springtime. And here I am, after all this time, still waiting.
I did not expect this. Holy shit. You guys better not spoil this for anybody. What the fuck?
There were also gods who, like me, have been known by many names, but perhaps you knew them by their Roman names. Our leader, Jupiter, as well as Neptune, Saturn, Juno, Minerva, Mars, Venus, Apollo, Diana, Vulcan, Vesta, Ceres, and of course, my beloved Proserpina. As the first wave of your kind arrived from Sumer, I had them build a city in their own fashion, so that they might be comfortable and recreate their lives here. I had them build the entrance as a vertical shaft leading to baths, to cleanse them of the sins of their former lives, and to prevent escape. I watched wave after wave of Sumerians arrive, and as their civilization declined over the centuries, they were replaced by Egyptians. Of course, believing themselves to be the superior civilization, the Egyptians promptly built over what had been built before, and made all the same mistakes. After another 1,000 years, the Greeks began to arrive, and then the Romans, and they all did the same thing. They built upon the underworlds of their predecessors, renamed their gods, and ensured their foundations were forgotten. To ensure the wager was fair, it was important that my subjects were chosen at random. To this end, I had my servant distribute 1,000 tokens fashioned from silver, a rare element at the time across all of Sumer. Whoever died while in possession of one of them would be located by my servant and ferried to this place, with no memory of how they arrived. As the tokens were discovered, they were traded, smelted, and fashioned into trinkets, and eventually coins, spreading to Egypt like seeds on the wind.
What
Later,
the fuck is this?
They would come to be known as Charon's Oval, or as coins for the ferryman. Some placed coins
So
in the
anyone with
mouths of their
silver,
dead, hoping they would awaken here, though they had no way of knowing which coins were fashioned from the original tokens. In fact, almost all of the tokens are accounted for, only 2 remain. And so after this wave destroys itself, as it is destined to do, your kind will have squandered the last of its potential to ascend beyond this rock, and Persepolis along with it. It is a regrettable story. One of the first men who came to this place was a king of Sumer, and a troublemaker. To be rid of him, I returned him to his people, on the condition that my servant erased his memories of this place. But the erasure did not take completely, and he told stories of this place as if describing memories of a dream. His tales were committed to writing, which came to be known as the Epic of Gilgamesh, and his words were twisted and distorted over generations. Later, the Egyptians would adapt Sumer's stories of the underworld, making them wildly intricate and labyrinthine. Their Book of the Dead and Book of Gates bore less and less resemblance to this place in their priests' pursuit of profit. Then, when the Greeks began to arrive, they proved far more cunning, and in a series of incidents that will not be repeated, 5 of them escaped. A warrior named Heracles, 2 kings named Sisyphus and Theseus, a poet named Orpheus, and a Trojan named Aeneas.
Wow, you really
Each
suck
told
at this.
embellished tales of this place, how to get here, and how to escape. And so from Sumer to Egypt, Greece to Rome, your kind has always told each other stories about this place, though each story contains.
Yeah, you kind of suck at your job, bro.
Of course. My story is many thousands of years long. You will need to be more specific. What do you wish to know? It is a matter of perspective. God is a label I was given by you mortals, not one I gave myself. Your ancestors revered me because to them, my knowledge and technology made me incomprehensibly powerful, just as you might seem so to an insect. But despite all that, there are rules even I must obey. My kin and I all adopted this form long ago, so that we might better understand and communicate with your kind.
And you're just rocking
In time,
it
we
for
grew
now,
fond
huh?
of the sensory delights it affords. Desire, joy, ecstasy, even rage and sorrow, while an acquired taste can be addictive. This is my beloved. Like me, she has been known by many names.
Oh, so
Eresh
she's like in
Kigal to the
stasis.
Sumerians, Isis to the Egyptians, Persephone to the Greeks, and Proserpine to the Romans. Or perhaps you might know her as the goddess of springtime, the cycle of life and renewal.
Got it.
Your gaze lingers too long.
Who's that on your
That
right?
is my servant. You would have met by the river, though she wears many faces and goes by many names. Kumutubal to the Sumerians, Kirti to the Egyptians, Charon to the Greeks, and Charon to the Romans. Her role is to ferry souls between the mortal world and this one, and to make their transition as seamless as possible. For that, she earned herself the infamous, if erroneous, moniker, the Ferryman. You will talk more later. For now, ask your questions.
I don't care about your true form.
As you wish. That is merely the name your people have given to it, but yes, it is my doing.
Oh, you want to see
Very
his...
well. My story is no. Long ago, I swore to Proserpina that I would remain in
Yeah, okay, I figured.
As you would.
You thought you were gonna get to see it?
That is merely the... That is a story dating back to the very first wave. After the Sumerians finished building their city, the self-declared ruler threw a banquet to celebrate. Now this man was unmarried, and many women were vying to become his wife, a prestigious position of power and influence in a new world. Of all the women, two were particularly ambitious. Both were beautiful, and both arrived at the banquet wearing eye-catching dresses and painted faces, their hair woven in elaborate fashion. The first woman, recognizing that she would require an advantage to win the ruler's affection, draped herself in jewelry, ornate necklaces, bracelets, and rings fashioned from gold. Seeing this ostentatious display, the second woman grew envious, for she had no such jewelry at her disposal. She prayed aloud to any gods that would listen to cover her in gold, and when her prayer went unanswered, she took matters into her own hands. While the others indulged at the banquet, the second woman summoned the first for a discussion in a quiet place. She checked that nobody was watching, and pushed her rival from the top of the ziggurat, where she broke her neck on the rocks below. But I was watching, and I decided to answer her prayer. I took the golden bow left behind by Diana, and I shot that woman in the heart, covering her from head to toe in a layer of molten gold. And I left her to stand there, that she might serve as a grim reminder of what befalls those who sin in my domain. But that was not enough, for the entire city was tainted by her sin, and the wager could no longer be won. So I had no choice but to wipe the slate clean. I gilded them all, to make way for a new wave, and began the wager again. And to this day, each of them, and all who came after, line the halls of this city, inanimate but conscious, suspended in time with only their sight and hearing preserved, so they may bear witness to and lament the folly of your kind for eternity, as silent golden sentinels.
Wow, you're an asshole. Let's see.
When my kin departed, they left behind many relics which I inherited. A consolation prize of sorts. The golden bow originally belonged to one of my kin, who the Romans called Diana. As my collection of golden statues grew, I chose the most ferocious among them, and equipped them each with a duplicate of her bow, and tasked them with hunting down the Forsaken at my behest. They became known simply as Furies. I give your kind a second chance at life, as well as ample warning about my law. And when you disobey, and you always disobey, you force my hand, bringing terrible suffering upon yourselves. And so you ask if I am the one destroying your lives. And I say, no, you destroy yourselves. I am merely the means by which you do it. I've always considered that the cornerstone of morality is the ability to determine right from wrong on one's own. No attempt to lay out rules like your Code of Hammurabi or your 12 Tables of the Roman Republic can ever cover all possible scenarios. This should come as no surprise to you, since the core principle has been expressed in many forms by many of your civilizations. The Egyptians made a rudimentary attempt with do to the doer to make him do. The Greeks refined it with avoid doing what you would blame others for doing. The Roman Stoics added, treat your inferior as you would wish your superior to treat you. Even the so-called cultists hiding among you often say, do unto others as you would have them do unto you. It is the simplest of concepts, and each one of you is born with the faculties required to apply it to any situation. Yet none of the peoples who expressed this rule were able to uphold it. curious.
So the golden rule is our own rules to some degree.
For you, perhaps. I am able to commune with all the statues in the city. Their ears are my ears, and their eyes are my eyes.
I really like how this dude doesn't acknowledge that you're from the future. I mean, maybe he's like so above humanity that he doesn't care.
If she was still conscious, I suppose she could, but she's not. Why do you ask?
No reason.
Then what an odd question. Do you plan to speak in sweeping generalizations, or are you going to give me an example?
Let's see. Oh.
The midwife in the palace, yes. How is that inconsistent with the rule? The rule is do unto others, meaning other people. Those statues are something else now. Bloodless shadows, mere shapes of their former selves. They are forsaken. What happens to them?
Damn, that is a very cruel god.
Applying this rule always requires us to interpret the meaning of the words. A literal interpretation helps to minimize the ambiguities of your primitive language. Supposing you're right, then my law has been broken, and I should turn you all to gold immediately. Is that what you want? Now tell me, what other sins do you believe I have overlooked? You speak of the moneylender. How is that inconsistent with the rule? And he would never have signed a contract pledging his labor for 30 years. All he did was enforce the terms of a contract signed voluntarily by others. Ignoring your irritating sense of moral superiority, this is interesting. I'm curious, how do people escape poverty where you're from? I see. And how long might it take such a person to repay their debt? I fail to see how your system of loans is significantly different to a debt bondsman signing over his labor for 30 years. Now tell me, what other sins do you believe I have overlooked?
Oh, he's... okay. We did open up a new...
The merchant. How is that inconsistent with the rule I've outlined? I disagree. Having watched this merchant, that is precisely what he would expect from others, and he would be quite capable of paying the price anyway. Applying this rule always requires speculation to some
Alright,
degree.
I get the feeling it requires the
us
last
to ask
thing we
what another
unlock.
person would want if they found themselves in another situation. Not if we're wise enough to know the mind of man. Supposing you're right, and my law has been broken, and I should turn you all to gold immediately. Is that what you want? Now tell me, what other sins do you...
Okay.
Do you honestly think you could do better?
Yeah.
I should strike you down for that. Now, did you have any other questions before your reckoning?
Oh, he's gonna reckon us. Yeah, we're gonna kill him.
I've always considered... No, this should... The Egyptians made a route that... It...
Okay.
Enough. Do you... Do... I should...
Alright.
Do you really think you can wound me, a god, with that primitive weapon? Pathetic.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Wait. Wait, whoa, 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 wait a minute, wait a minute. Wait, hold on. So we broke it, we took his crown. Wait, we messed up there. We totally messed up there. So we broke it, we took his crown. You didn't escape. Oh, were we supposed to just run? Okay. Okay.
And here you are. Allow me to introduce myself. No, but the one and what that they would prefer. That is. This should be even the so. It is yet. Do you, now do I.
The many shall suffer for the
Yoink!
sins
Yoink,
of the
yoink, yoink,
one.
yoink, yoink! Give me, give me, give me, give me, give me! Alright, we have to get out, right? Oh. Yeah, this game is very heavy-handed, but you know what? This shit is dope. So I'm going to give it a pass. This game is very heavy-handed, but just for the audacity of going places that I did not expect, I'm gonna give this game rules. Yo, 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 oh shit! Oh! Oh, we got a supply! Oh, fuck. Is he already here? Yes. Okay, I have her crown. But what does that mean? Oh.
Salve, friend.
Yeah, this and this and this.
I'll go.
Alright. Get on it, kid. Where was the philosopher? Where was the philosopher hiding again? I don't remember. Oh, right, the temple. Yeah. Okay, I remember now.
Ixion turns.
Ah, a fellow traveler from a faraway land.
This game's awesome.
And I'll take care of him. Just go and hide, but not in the empty shrine.
Wait, how did you know I was headed in there?
Okay. Let's ask the philosopher for help. Yeah? You're smarter than me. The game is heavy-handed. It's a little bit blunt, it's a little bit heavy-handed. It does feel like a philosophy 101 course at times, but the story is the story so far, I mean, this game keeps going places that I did not expect it to, which is fucking awesome. And B, for how heavy, for how ham-fisted it is, it has also been really, like, I get it, you know? They're trying to craft, like, a really interesting story, so I'm okay with it, even if it's heavy-handed at parts. Like, yeah, there's some bullshit philosophy 101 happening, but like, with him being like, oh, well, I don't see how that's any different than how debt is where you're from, then it's like, yeah, okay, whatever. I thought it was pretty clever. It is clever. It is, I agree. Hey, I know we haven't met before, but...
Come and join me by the fire. Welcome, welcome. May I ask your name?
We've had this conversation before. You're going to explain that the exertion of power required to create utopia will always result in tyranny.
I was indeed. But we've never met before, have we?
That's a huge line.
Blessed Lissa, am I losing my memory? Oh, that's a relief. For a moment, I thought it was I who was touched by madness. I assume you're asking me this as some kind of amusing hypothetical?
Sure.
Say that. You met him, didn't you? Why didn't you just say so? I'm only too happy to help.
I don't want to sound too crazy.
I want to gather information. I'd want to know about his reasons for imposing the Golden Rule and what he considers a sin. If I could expose some internal inconsistency in his reasoning, some degree of hypocrisy, I might be able to compel him to change his position. But as a philosopher, the saddest truth I ever learned is that all but the most enlightened opponents are more easily swayed by appeals to emotion than by reason. So the easiest path would be to find his emotional susceptibility and exploit it. If he was vain, I might try to flatter him. If he was merciful, I would try to evoke pity. As a last resort, I might figure out what he fears losing above all else, and, if I could, threaten to take it away. Though, of course, that could easily go awry. Now, go quickly while my words are still fresh in your memory.
Okay, so basically, that was optional, but basically it's like, yeah, show him the crown if I had to wager the guess. Yeah. Okay. I like how the god said, mortals call me a god. It is not a name I use myself, and then goes, you dare oppose a god? Yeah. Oh, that was next door. Right. I was scared, but no, that's next door, right? Yeah, get owned. Give me your... Anyway. I guess we don't need anything anymore. We're in the end game.
Citizen.
I did not expect this game to go the Ancient Aliens route. Like, holy shit. Oh, hey, they're already in there. You can go. fact that this shit. Look at this.
And here you are. Allow me to introduce myself.
We've had...
and what they would first. I would recognize that anywhere. And yet my beloved still wears hers. What is this? How did you come by it? You vile, despicable creature. Why would you do such a thing? And worse still, boast about it.
Oh shit!
You have put me in an impossible position. If I refuse, you will murder her. And yet, if I agree, I will lose my wager and return to Elysium humiliated and alone.
Oh shit!
I do not see that I have a choice in this. Your treachery and savagery have opened my eyes like nothing I have witnessed in 3,000 years. And now you
yeah, that's right, I'm savage.
True colors. And I see that Proserpina was a fool to have ever believed in you at all. This has gone on too long. It is time for me to let go of this form, of her, of all of you. But know this. If I abandon the wager and leave for Elysium, neither she nor your kind may ever ascend. Because despicable creatures like you have no place there. My kin would never allow it. The best I can do is return you to the land of the living. I will have Charon make arrangements to ferry the others. But as for you, be aware you will be separated from the rest. Once this exodus begins, the events that brought you to this moment
oh, he knows about the
never have
paradox.
taken place, and you will have created a paradox. What will become of you is difficult to predict, but that is the risk you have taken by interfering in the natural flow of time. Now, are you ready? You had best pray our paths never cross again, mortal.
Oh. Hi there. Gave me a bit of a fright. Thought I was in here alone. I'm Al. Well?
Oh, it's this shit again.
Know who you are. I barely remember how I got here myself. Oh, did that lady in the forest send you in here after? I'm fair fortune. Apparently, an orc saving, prevent, free, foiling, and assassinate, and so on. Meanwhile, the oracle walked up to the temple of the mysterious god, this one right here, and demanded an audience.
Oh shit, I skipped
the
too
doors
much.
just opened up to him.
That was
Nobody
me.
knows what went on in there, but Galerius wrote the oracle must have been more persuasive than Odysseus, because the next thing he knew, the ground shook, and the voice of that god rang out over the city. The many have suffered long enough. Unfortunately, Galerius' account just sort of stops after that, leaving a lot of questions unanswered. What became of him, and the other people who lived here? What happened to all the golden statues? And did this mysterious oracle single-handedly undo the curse that had terrorized people for hundreds of years? I don't know, it reads like an earnest account to me. Anyway, I think I found a way out through the aqueduct that brought water into the city. Follow me.
I'm guessing ending number 1, like the way to get out is like just leaving through the aqueduct ASAP. Do you think that's the, I'm willing to bet that's ending number 1. I'm assuming ending number 2 and number 3 were both endings for...
I'm gonna pause here for a moment. You go on ahead.
Alright, right. Ending 1 is just leaving through the aqueduct. Ending 2 and 3 is like the finding Centillia, and then I just did ending 4. Wait, no? Wait.
You're back! But you're alone. Does that mean you didn't find Al? Oh, what a relief. Why don't you tell...
Ah, I see. I thought you might. Well, now you know. I suppose you have questions.
Think about what it takes to end a cycle. Wait, I still haven't gotten the final ending? Are you shitting me?
You can just call me Charon, if you like. I am sorry.
Oh,
I
I'm talking
wasn't
about
completely
1.
honest with you
Okay,
when we
okay,
first
okay.
met. I do not enjoy deceiving people.
Oh, you're talking about ending 1. Okay, I was like, if this isn't the final ending, I was like, oh shit.
That most people.
Oh, is ending 1 just like immediately killing
gradual
Centillius?
And coming to see the truth in their own time. That you die, my rule. A wise. You can. That my. Ask. Perhaps my.
Okay, we have to ask her
That
about this shit.
there. I see no point in keeping you here. But I have to ask one thing. That you keep this to yourself.
Look! Here comes Al now. Al! It's so good to see you. You were gone so long I thought I'd never see you again.
Kind of like, and there was a.
Sounds you.
Sounds.
And you.
Yeah. Okay. I assume this was ending 4. Oh, we get the. Ooh. The museum.
Hey, you made it. It's great to see you again. I read your book, and what the critics said about it. I guess they weren't ready for your theories about the underworld. Anyway, after everything you've been through, I thought you might appreciate some good news. So after we got back to the real world, I started doing some research into the people mentioned in Galerius' tablet, and I found something strange. I'm sorry I've been so cryptic. I've been dying to tell you, I just really wanted you to see this for yourself. Why don't you head on down there? I'll catch up with you at the other end.
Oh, hello.
You're finally here. Remember me?
Are they wait. Oh, wait a minute. They didn't get sent to the past. They got sent to the future?
It's a crazy story. After you disappeared, Charon appeared and told us she was returning us to the world. Even gave us some coins to help us start our lives over. Only, for some reason, she returned us to your world instead of ours. Anyway, I know we
Yo, this is dope. Everyone gets to use the internet. Hell yeah.
I wanted to say thanks for freeing us from the underworld and giving us a second chance.
Galerius Galerius gets to know what a burger is. Galerius get iPad, yeah. Yeah, they all get iPad. Yes. What do you do now?
I used Charon's gift to buy a farm in Umbria. Got a villa on it too, with enough room for Dooley, of course. It's hard work, but I sleep soundly every night.
Right. He's gonna do what he knows.
I wouldn't change it for the world. I know. I can't believe my luck either. But we're engaged and living together. We're planning to get married.
Right, we
next
saved
spring.
everybody,
If
not
you're
just
gonna be
us.
around, we'd love to see you there.
Hey.
Of course. There's a whole museum full of people waiting for a chance to thank you, so you'd better keep moving. We'll speak again soon, my friend.
I don't know why, but seeing Dooley in shorts is like really...
You're here. It's lovely to finally meet you. Galerius told
There he
me all
is.
about you. So, you're the hero who somehow vanquished the last of the Roman gods. As I'm a priestess, you realize you've put me out of work. I'm just teasing. Actually, and it still feels a little sacrilegious to say this, I'm finding life after religion quite enjoyable. Galerius and I are engaged and expecting. We've just bought a lovely villa in the countryside with room for a large family, and Dooley too, of course. It feels like the world has just opened up for us. There's so much to learn, and so many more possibilities for our children than we ever imagined. We're just so thankful for what you did for us, for all of us. Oh, it's sweet of you to ask. She recovered nicely. In fact, she's here somewhere, if you'd like to ask her yourself. See you at the wedding, I hope.
Man, imagine following Dooley on Twitter.
Hello, I'm Dooley. Galerius said you're very nice and a big helper. Thank you for getting us out of the bad place. I didn't know.
Dooley's amazing tweets, yeah.
I live at Galerius and Equitia's house. They look after me now and help me remember when I forget things, like brushing my teeth. Bye-bye.
You're the Oracle, right? Oh, of course, sorry. And I never got a chance to thank you for telling Galerius how to save my life. And of course, getting me and all of us out of a terrible situation.
Let's see.
Oh, I barely recognize myself. I'm living in a house share in London with my wonderful girlfriend. And I'm studying English at university. Eventually, I want to travel the world and write about it. Turns out, it's about 30 times bigger than the Roman Empire ever was. Did you know there are entire continents Rome never knew existed?
You can't talk like this anymore, or else they're gonna call you crazy.
Which is rather like flying on a Pegasus, but much more comfortable. Oh, sorry, you already know all that, of course. I'm just so excited. There's so much to see and learn and write about. I have noticed people from your time have no idea how fortunate they are.
Yeah, we got...
I hope to change
Yeah, we got iPads.
One day.
You should get a hold of one of those.
Last I heard, Malleolus kept insisting he was the last rightful ruler of the Roman Empire, and wound up being committed to a psychiatric hospital. As for Claudia, she was always so viciously unhappy. Someone said she'd blown all her money on wine, trying to drink herself back to the underworld. After the horrific way they treated Ulpius and me, I can't help feeling a sense of... what's that German word? Schadenfreude? Thank you. You're very kind.
Okay.
Ugh. Someone told me she was boasting about getting her claws into some rich prince, and how she was going to be living the high life
by those Egyptian
Even
prince
in your
scams.
time, life still isn't fair. Apparently, he'd proposed before they'd even met. And last I heard, she'd bought herself a first-class one-way ticket to join him in some exotic place called... what was it? Nigeria? Some people have all the luck. Well, you are the Oracle, so I suppose I'll take your word for it. Huh. I feel better already. Thank you. You too! If you're ever in London, let me know. We can go to bars and drink wine and listen to the stories of the 9 million people who live there.
Okay.
I hope so.
Let's see.
You are here. It's nice to finally meet you. Lucy is fine.
I'm making an effort to blend in.
You're the only person who's been smart enough to do that. Did anyone tell you that?
If the world knew we died 2,000 years ago and were suddenly brought back to life 12 months ago, they'd never leave us alone. Speaking of which, I wanted to say thank you.
God, their teeth must be
I'd
horrible.
Say the gods smile on you, but I hear you drove the last of them off. So, I'm studying to get into medical school. As much as I resented the responsibility of keeping everyone in the city alive, when it ended, I realized I missed it. So I guess I'll just keep saving the world, if begrudgingly, one patient at a time. You too, don't be a stranger.
Okay.
Hey. I take it you're the Oracle. Thanks for coming. Actually, I changed my name to Cynthia. I didn't want to be associated with Sentius after what happened. I'm not sure if you heard, but after you drove Pluto off, Proserpina emerged from the Great Temple.
Oh.
She knew right away what none of us had figured out about that psychopath. He'd been keeping my little sister locked up in the upper cistern all that time. But he's been dealt with. He's... you know what? The important thing is, we'll never see him again. Anything I want. I'm a woman of means in a vast new world. I can go wherever and do whatever I please. Of course, I mostly just stay in my villa and have my servant Alexa summon things for me, because it's just awful out there. Barbarians everywhere. He's still there, all alone. The last golden statue in the underworld.
Ooh.
Trapped in a metal shell, slowly losing his mind until the end of time. Eternal torment. Just what he deserves, if you ask me.
Well, alright.
You too. See you around.
Hi there, I'm Horatius.
You never changed
I
your name?
understand we have you to thank for giving us a second chance at life. And reuniting Scintilla with us as well. So, thank you. I'm living up north and studying in the military academy in Modena. I'm going to be an officer one day.
Okay.
The world's changed a lot. But
So
some things stay the same.
just join the Italian
Would you believe
military.
we're still studying military tactics from my time. Alexander the Great, Caesar, Hannibal Barca. Still, I have to keep challenging myself to let go of old ways of thinking and embrace the new. As Seneca wrote, the ones who pioneered our paths aren't our masters, but our guides.
Aww, that's true. He never got to. He. That's true. He got flung into the future, so he never got to. He never got to see his wife again.
Ah, you remembered that. Thank you. I grieved for a time, but that's done. In the words of Epictetus, as those who rode behind triumphant generals remind them they are mortal, remind yourself your precious one isn't one of your possessions, but something given for now, not forever.
That's fair.
Thanks. He's not my... Oh, I see what you did there. Good one. He had more trouble adapting than most. He got himself disqualified from the UFC, so he started some kind of underground blood sport tournament, like we had in Rome. Suppose it appealed to people's baser instincts. And they say he made some good coin.
So he's just out there fighting with an underground blood fight ring?
You know what they say. Live by the sword, die by the sword. Perhaps. And you. Farewell.
I didn't know Modena. I just knew Modena was where that. I didn't know Modena was a military town or a military city. Hey, it's you.
And here you are. It's wonderful to see you again.
God, you got flung into the future and you're gonna choose to dress like this?
Oh, and by the way, I go by Philip now. A fine Greek name. I never thought I'd leave that cave, let alone...
He looks like the Six Flags
now
guy?
I'm living in the 21st century. What a time to be alive. And it seems I have your catabasis to thank for it. I'm working as a consultant to the Faculty of Classics at Cambridge University, helping fill the odd gap in their knowledge. Not that I need the money, but I do love being around enlightened minds again.
That's true. That's true. That's a big step. Oh, because he picked Philip. Oh my god. Philip the philosopher. God.
Aha! You remember that? I have to admit, I have been profoundly impressed by the advances humans have made these past 2 millennia. The sum total of human knowledge available at our fingertips, miraculous modern medicines, and a series of prosperous democracies. Your contemporaries have come further toward utopia than I ever thought possible, though there's still a way to go.
Did everyone get rich? I think the implication is that she gave everyone a refund. And so she gave everyone a refund with the money they paid in 2021. Meaning that she gave everyone a handful of ancient silver coins from 3,000 years ago. So yeah, she made everyone rich. Inadvertently.
My sincere thanks once again.
Yeah, adjusted for inflation. Do you guys ever see that episode of Futurama where Fry finds his old bank account and the bank's like, oh yeah, you've been a customer with us for a while. Here, adjust it here. You've had interest this whole time. You ever see that episode of Futurama? I love that episode.
Greetings. You must be the legendary Oracle. It is a sincere privilege to finally make your acquaintance. I am Georgius. I am told we have you to thank for freeing us from Hades, and for that, I am most grateful.
Yeah, he spent it on sardines.
I am reacquainting myself with Greece. It has changed so much over the last 2,000 years, I barely recognize it. This is at once heartbreaking and thrilling. Perhaps one day, once I have seen all of this new Greece and sampled her delights, I will settle down in Santorini in a villa overlooking the azure Aegean Sea. I hope you will join me there and regale me with the story of how you faced off against the fearsome god of the underworld and won. You too, my friend.
Alright.
You're the one we've been waiting for. I'm Fabia. I wanted to say thanks for sending Galerius to save my life. I don't know how you knew, but I would have been crushed by that shrine for sure. I'm just so happy to be here with you and everyone.
This is I was thinking the same thing. That's a Flintstones ass dress.
Well, it's not like I have to work with all the silver Charon gave me, so I just do what makes me happy.
Early retirement.
Mostly
that sounds
means
nice.
Baking for my friends and looking at memes while binging TV shows and yoga pants. What a time to be alive. Thank you. I really am. You too.
What do you mean you resent her? This lady's been like this lady has been an ancient Roman baker for like the last 30 years of her life. And now she gets to retire early and browse Reddit all day.
Some soiree, innit? Ah, hello at last. You must be the Oracle I've heard so much about. I'm Dacius. Listen, I wanted to express my sincere appreciation for what you did. If it wasn't for you, I'd never been able to sell all those useless old relics I accumulated. Whatever you did in that temple made me a very wealthy man. Thank you. Such acerbic wit. I love it. I took the money I made from selling my trinkets and started investing in the stock market. That's where the real money is now. In fact, I was hoping to ask your advice, you being the Oracle and future seer and all that, on which stocks I should invest in next. I can't decide between fossil fuels, tobacco, gambling and arms. What would you recommend? Oh, don't be like that. You can tell your old pal Dacius. I won't take no for an answer. Oh, of course, yeah. I was just thinking the same thing. I'll go home and buy up as much stock as I can tonight. I'm gonna make a bloody fortune. Of course, don't let me keep you. Thanks again for the tips, my friend.
Good evening.
Oh, hello. It's lovely to meet you.
Oh,
I've heard so
hey!
much about
You get to, like, practice Christianity without fear of being persecuted now. I guess that's a nice bonus. Yeah, Olpa's better be here. That being said, God, imagine being, like, one of the first people in the world to worship Christianity and then being flung 2,000 years into the future. And, like, God, that must be crazy.
I'm thankful that you're here. I was sure the person who drove off the last pagan god would have more important things to do than visit the likes of us. But thank you for coming.
You're still
and
a Christian, I
for
guess.
saving our lives. What you did was extraordinary, and I'll never forget it. I'm living in Rome again, in a charming little flat by the Tiber, not far from my old place. Oh, and I'm training to be a crisis counselor. After you sent Galerius to persuade Ulpius not to take his own life, I was inspired. I just want to spend the rest of my life helping people, like you helped him.
Alright.
Thank you. That means a lot. And you. Oh, and I hope this isn't too forward, but some of us are going out for a drink after this, if you'd like to join us?
Hey, none of those motherfuckers
Wonderful.
asked me to do that.
Greetings. Thank you for your kind words and
Hey, no one else
liberating
asked
all.
us to go for drinks.
In all the time I was
I'm
in
kidding.
the underworld, I never once imagined that I might end up in a place so much like Elysium. I'm recovering. Octavia was kind enough to let me stay with her for a while, at least until I'm well enough to be independent again.
Okay.
Ah, you remember that. I'm a little tired of Ovid, but that's all right. I have 2,000 years worth of poetry to catch up on now. I'm already up to the 19th century, and am quite enjoying the work of a fellow named Poe. I think I may have found a kindred spirit.
You might want to move on from
Men
that
have
one a
called
little
me
faster
mad,
than normal.
but the question is not yet settled whether madness is or is not the loftiest intelligence. And you, farewell, friend.
Tony Zarrett fan. Oh shit. I forgot about you.
It is an honor to finally meet you, Oracle. You know my name? Oh, of course. You are an Oracle. You know many things. I too would like to offer my
I forgot
thanks
about
for
you.
releasing us from that place, and for your role in bringing us here. This world is truly wondrous. For a time, I returned to Alexandria, but they have no need of another fisherman, and I came to see there is nothing for me there. Instead, I have decided to follow the custom of your youths and backpack the world. It is a great adventure, and I have met many people from many cultures. I spent the first 25 years of my life avoiding the 42 sins that would deny me access to the afterlife. Now,
Okay.
I think it is time I had some fun. Indeed. Thank you, Oracle.
Hello there. Oh, I go by Gabriella now. I didn't want to be reminded of that monster every time I heard my
Right.
name.
We never technically talked to you.
You didn't hear? My adoptive father, Sentius, locked me up in the upper cistern to stop me from escaping. After you drove Pluto off, Proserpina came and released me, and that monster got what was coming to him. I'm living with Ulpius on a little vineyard in Umbria. It's even more wonderful than I dreamed it would be.
The
I'm
guy
so
who...
grateful to
Oh,
you
why
for making
him?
sure he's
He
still
really
with
don't
us.
shut up.
If you're ever passing through the region, I hope you'll come and visit us. You can try some of our very own wine. Thanks. You too.
It's nice to finally put a face to the name. I'm Ulpius.
Oh, right. They were in love with each other. I forgot. I totally forgot about that plot thread.
I understand I have you to thank for sending Galerius to save my life. The way you just showed up out of the blue and stopped me from making a terrible mistake, I'll be forever in your debt. I'm living with Gabriella in Umbria.
Oh, right.
Every day I look at her and this extraordinary new world with all its beauty, and I think, what if I'd given up hope and missed out on all of this? So we're living each day to the fullest. And we end them all the same way, sitting together on our terrace with a glass of our wine, which the locals say is almost drinkable now, and watching the sunset over the rolling hillside. And I couldn't be happier. Thank you. I wouldn't be here without you. You too.
You might want to buy a new shirt. You're clipping through yours.
Nice to meet you. I go by Rufus now. New start, new name. Oh, and thanks, by the way, for what you did. Sorry, I'm no good with the mushy stuff. I live with Virgil in Rotterdam, not far from where he grew up. It's very modern. Destroyed in the war.
Oh, so he was gay.
Rebuilt itself.
Hey, bet you they got crazy. I bet you don't. Man, I
haven't decided what I'm
having a disease and then going into the future and then being like, oh yeah, you can just take this pill and like. Is rheumatism a curable disease, or is it something you have to constantly take medication for now these days?
Huh. Good to know. Anyway.
Oh, that's right. There's rheumatologists now. I forgot.
Security cameras and smartphones everywhere. Got to stay vigilant.
It's manageable. Okay.
You too. Look us up next time you're in the Netherlands. We're grateful.
Okay.
It's so nice to finally meet you. I've heard so much about you. I wanted to thank you personally for getting us out of there. And for helping Rufus come to terms with himself. He may come off a little gruff, but once you get past that, he's a lovely fellow. I'm studying to be an architect again, and living with Rufus in our beautiful flat in Rotterdam, just down the river from Nijmegen, where I grew up. Of course, it's improved immensely since I was there last. Gleaming futuristic buildings and clean streets full of educated, accepting people. You natives of the 21st century have no idea how fortunate you are. You too, as Rufus said in his own laconic way, if you're ever in the Netherlands.
Sure. We met everybody.
There you are. I hope you enjoyed that. Now, there's one more person I wanted to introduce you to. I think you know her.
Sorry if I frightened you. Just to
hey, that's right. If she made herself into a human, she didn't want to live.
Allow me to introduce myself properly. I am Proserpina, former goddess of the cycle of life and renewal, and now a regular mortal. I wanted to meet you in person, and thank you for freeing all these people, and me. I hate to think what would have happened to us without your intervention. Indeed. Suffice it to say that while Pluto was controlling the eyes and ears of each golden statue, I was able to control their tongues, and whisper to you when he was distracted. I am sorry my messages were so cryptic. There were only ever brief windows in which I could speak to you without being detected. I did. I may have given up my immortality, but I still retain my gifts as the goddess of the cycle of life and renewal. After witnessing Pluto punish countless poor souls over thousands of years, I knew this generation, the final wave, would not survive. So I tried to give them a way to buy more time. A second chance. Rather, as many second chances as they needed to avoid his wrath.
Let's see.
I don't know what happened to him. I haven't heard from him, and I rather hope it stays that way. Oh, she inherited dominion over the underworld. Last time we spoke, she was working on a new world of some kind. She wouldn't say what it was, but I'd be surprised if you don't run into her again. I imagine we all will, one day. And you, although it feels like I've known you forever. Oh, and one last thing. Do you remember all those golden statues scattered throughout the city? Good, because they remember you. Well done, my friend. Of all the heroes who ever journeyed to the underworld and returned, none came close to achieving what you did. Hercules, Orpheus, Theseus, and Aeneas.
That's a good ending to this game. Okay, so this was the fourth ending. Okay. You got Sumerians in the 21st century. They all get iPads, yeah. See, I was not expecting that. I was expecting just everyone gets to go home, right? Everyone gets to, you know, no one ends up dying. Everyone comes back to life. So this caught me off, this too caught me off guard. And that was a good ending. I like the idea that, like, everybody gets to live in the future where it's not shitty. Hey, if you want to know the voice actors, here they are. Damn! That was a good game. Seriously, that was a good game. God. I mean, we're at the end, so... Yeah, that game is, like, definitely 10 out of 10. Like, I would say that the clunkiest parts of the game are the combat. The combat is, like, really clunky. But thankfully, the combat from beginning to end is, like, 20 minutes of the overall game. So if you're okay with clunky combat for literally 20 minutes of the game and some awkward platforming, so like if you're okay with 30 minutes of awkward gameplay scattered throughout like a solid, I want to say maybe 6 to 10 hour game depending on how fast you are at these kinds of games, yeah, rock solid. Like, this game's dope. I like this game. I hope it... Yeah, okay. Here's what I'll say. You guys, like, you know, clearly saw the beginning of the game from... You guys saw this game from beginning to end. So asking you guys to, like, play through it again. I mean, if you want to play through it yourself, feel free. I feel like I pretty much did everything, but if you're okay with that, then yeah, go give these guys some of your hard-earned money and you know, kind of pick it up and play through it. Maybe, you know, maybe when you forget in a year or two, you can boot it up and play it again. But I would highly encourage you guys to, like, tell people about this game, because a lot of people like for example, like 2021 has a lot of good games coming. It had a lot of good games come out. And and a lot of people were like, oh yeah, this game that came out is my game of the year. This game that came out is my game of the year. This game is really good, and I will definitely say that it is absolutely it is absolutely, based on its writing alone, on the writing alone, in the running for game of the year. So I'm definitely telling people about this game, and I think you should too. It is definitely something that flew under people's radar. You know, it definitely is on the weirder side. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of, you know, this is not the kind of game most people nowadays are into, unfortunately. But it is really good. You should definitely tell people about it. And, you know, do them a favor and don't spoil all the crazy shit that we just saw. Because, wow. Like, that was, like, really good. Yeah, Film Victoria. That's where they won the award. They won the award while it was still a Skyrim mod, I'm pretty sure. Which is, like, kind of crazy to think about. Super great game. I'm glad I bought it and played it after the last stream. Hey, I'm glad you guys, I'm glad some of you, like, finished playing it. Oh, hey! I'm good. I'm good for now. But I'm definitely doing my part to tell people about this game. Alright. That's that, folks. Oh. That's that, folks. Yeah, let's before I wrap up the stream. So we went like 2 hours over than I expected. But before I wrap up the stream, you guys want to do like a quick debrief? Because you guys want to do like a quick debrief of what we just saw? Because like that game was awesome. My favorite part was that it kept surprising me. Here, let me turn on some tunes and we'll chit chat for like a few minutes before the end. Damn, that game was good. Damn. My favorite part is that like you would think that like that is an easy criteria to meet, but it unfortunately is not. Games are not like good at surprising me anymore. I think that comes from the fact that like a lot of games like say they have a good plot, but they don't. They absolutely don't. That game, like, as short as it was, we finished it in 2 streams. That game, like, I felt like I got a surprise like every hour. That was very good. Very, very, very awesome. It was a lot of fun. Yeah. I don't know how many of you have played it. Well, I guess you all know what happened. It kept throwing stuff in a really good way. Yeah, like, it was super neat. Yeah. Like, my favorite part was that... My favorite element was that it like, was never overbearing. I'm glad that the Galerius character... I'm glad that the Galerius character was there. Because, like, unlike other, like, time loop games, which is weird to think about, that, like, there's more than one out there right now. But unlike other time loop games, it's like, okay, once you figure it out, you can tell Galerius to do it, and Galerius would go do it. But it's not blunt, because at the same time, you're trying to get Galerius to be, like, elected magistrate, right? So that he could get elected magistrate, so that it was like, even that was like an easy way to make the game not like clunky, but even that was like wrapped really well in the storytelling. What was the combat like? Was it hard to win? It was just clunky Skyrim combat. So like, you have to use a bow and arrow. You have to use a bow and arrow, right? And it's just clunky. It's just shitty. The combat wasn't hard. It wasn't overtly difficult. It was just, you have to use a bow and arrow. And if you remember what it was like to use a bow and arrow in Skyrim, it was just that. Let's see. Yeah, like, I like that the game really, like, the game gave you a lot of games. One element that I like is that, like, the game at the very beginning especially gives you a lot of respect. I was worried that this game would be like too linear. And it would be like cool, but it'd be like linear. And it had just enough linearity. Like, it straight up borrows like the Skyrim quest mechanics. So like, you're never too lost. But like, as for what to do and how to do it and where to go, it does like, it does just like throw you in there, which I think is cool. Like, it lets you stumble a little bit in the beginning before you like really go like, okay, this is what I have to do, so on and so forth. Yeah, that was just a good, solid game. Yeah, it's just dope. I'm really glad that like, this is a feel-good story all around, because like, I'm glad that these people who were just making a Skyrim mod because they wanted to make a Skyrim mod get to now be game developers, and I really like that. They now get to make more games. I really hope they get away from having to mimic Skyrim, because that is absolutely holding them back. Like, that was the weakest part of the game. That is absolutely holding them back. I think like the idea that like I hope this team can do more of this caliber. Yeah, like, they need to drop the Skyrim feel of the game and just like make a cool first person, adventure mystery intrigue game. Like, that would be so dope. I can't wait to play the next game these guys make, like, sincerely, because like, that is just cool. Paradise Killer and this game are so good. I hope this inspires more teams to do this kind of game. Yeah, honestly, like, point and click adventure games feel antiquated because of their control schemes and like the way they operate. But like, people want games with that kind of storyline. Do you know what I mean? Like, people want those kinds of games. We don't want point and click adventure games, but we want games that like with good storytelling. Like, I'll just get straight to the point. I don't think AAA games have good storytelling anymore. They absolutely don't. And like, I will go as far to say that like, not even like the companies that say they have good storytelling, that most gamers say that they have good storytelling, have good storytelling. Like, Rockstar does not have good storytelling. Naughty Dog does not have good storytelling. I will put my foot down and say like, yeah, I like, compared to like what I just played, compared to Outer Wilds, like, no, they just don't. Like, how can you say that? When you play games like games like this. So like, I want these indie companies to keep writing good games to make AAA games look like trash, so that they get good rating. Alright. It's late. I've streamed for way longer than I intended to. We went like an hour and a half over, 2 hours over. So, what can you guys expect from me the rest of this week? I will be streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow we're not going to play any story-driven game. I'm not going to start a new playthrough of a game. Tomorrow we're going to go live at around 2 p.m. Eastern, and I'm just going to jam games of Guilty Gear Strive. Guilty Gear Strive is fun. I want to play more of it. We haven't played it in a while. I've taken a break from the game because I've been so busy with my other things going on. So we're going to be just playing Guilty Gear Strive tomorrow. And then we're going to be playing... And then we're going to be on Scorpy's stream for VHS viewings. I'm going to be streaming on Sunday. And that's it for the rest of this week. The days I'm not streaming, I'm going to be working on my projects. You know how it is. And I implore you to go check out some of my friends' streams throughout the week. Scorpy's stream tomorrow, Holly's stream this week. Gur is busy with his move, so unfortunately he isn't able to stream. And I'm sure Wayne will stream at some points here and there throughout the week. Alright, or throughout the week or next week. Alright, folks. It is now 8:23 p.m. here on the East Coast of North America, here in my neck of the woods. It is September 28th, 2021, Wednesday. It is now dark. And I hope you guys have a good rest of the night. I just want to say thank you for tuning in. Thank you for being you. Thank you for joining us. You've made my afternoon and my evening a lot more special than it has been. It's a lot more fun playing these games with you than without you. So I'm glad you guys are here. Thank you for everybody who supported the show today. Who streamed and who subbed and resubbed and donated. We had a big donation today. Thank you, Sarkanoff. Alright. So, without further ado, thank you. And that's that. Keep on keeping on, keep on being you. See you guys tomorrow. Peace out.